guys, how you doing? It's been so long. I missed you all. Oh my goodness. Hello. Alright, I will say, full disclosure, I am feeling a lot better than I was like a week ago when we did our charity live stream, but I am probably still gonna sound like shit because I still have a cough, and it's not going away. So, I might not sound 100%, but I promise I am. 1 second, I have to cough. But anyway, hi. So hello to my like recurring viewers on Twitch, but also hello for the first time. Ow, thank you. Hi, Jake. Hello for the first time to people on YouTube because I've never streamed on YouTube before, and here we are. I'm just testing it out just to see how it goes. Maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. But for now, hello to everybody. First YouTube shoot. Everybody say hi to YouTube. Say hello. Hi, YouTube. Alright. So, for now, we have to get started on some artwork that is owed. Hi, YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Sup, YouTube. We love it. Alright, so, we have to get started on some work that we owe from the charity live stream. Most of you will remember, most of you will have been here, but for the people who weren't here, we did a 12-hour charity live stream on, I think it was Friday the 27th, yeah, I think it was the 27th of July. And part of the charity event was if you donated above a certain amount, you could get artwork from me. Oh no, is it not working? No. It was June 27th, yeah, it was. And so we have a lot of artwork that we have to get through. I think we have like a total of seven Goobs, and I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. 7 Goobs and a full body, full render piece as well. So there's a lot to get through. I'm just really quickly fixing the audio settings because I forgot that this is something that I have to do. There we go. Let's try this again. Ooh. Let's try this again. Sorry. I am feeling better. I promise I'm feeling better. I promise I am. Alright, let's see if that works. It should work. If it doesn't, oopsie. Oh no, wait, no, I know why it didn't work. There we go. Now let's try it. Let's try this. I've only been gone for a week and I've already forgotten how to do everything.
I'm back, bitches.
There we go. He's back. He's back, guys. Did you miss Rocher? I can guarantee you he missed all of you. Maybe not the same way that you missed him, but he missed you. Let me see. So we're gonna start off with two from, we're gonna go in chronological order, if that makes sense. So like from the first one redeemed in the charity event to the last one redeemed in the charity event. So we're gonna start off with Skinner's Goobs. Skinner wanted one of her Sonic OC, Vanny, who we've drawn a couple of times on the channel. We love Vanny. And one of Shadow the Hedgehog. So I'm gonna open this piece, because this is an old Goob that I've done of Vanny. And then I'm also gonna open this one that she commissioned, just so that I have Shadow's color palette. Technical difficulties, it's good to be back. It is good to be back. I missed you all. I was only gone for a week, but like by day 3, I was getting really bored with my evenings, guys. Alright, so, I don't think Skinner is here at the moment, but she wanted 2 Goobs. And so, because she wanted Vanny and, Shadow, and she ships those 2, I thought it would be really, really fun to do like a, like, we'll have Vanny kind of like this, with like holding her arms out, maybe like 1 foot is down, 1 foot is kicked up. We got like the really, really big, like, eyes, right? Like this. And then we can have Shadow the Hedgehog kind of looking over. Maybe like half eye open. I want to give her 2 Goobs that like, they could work together in one piece if she wanted to put them together. But they also work by themselves, if that makes sense. So he'll have his arms crossed, just kind of, we'll get rid of that because it looks like he has a big dong. So I think that's what I want to do for Shadow and Vanny. I think it'll be really cute. Again, Skinner's not here. And because he's a charity, Goobs, I'm not really gonna, like, these are kind of skebs, like, you give me the character and then you get what I give you. But it's really fun. I really, really like drawing Vanny. I missed her, my baby girl. Not my baby girl, but, you know, she may as well be mine for how many times I've drawn her. I love her. So I think I'm gonna go like this. Head's gonna be, like, way up here, because we're gonna put the eyes, like, there. Sorry for the 5. You asked for them. It's fine. You donated to the charity. That's what you wanted to
Here for Big Dong Energy.
Okay, we are here for Big Dong Energy. Alright, hang on 1 second. I'll add it back. There you go. Don't tell Skinner. When Skinner comes in the chat and I show her the sketch and she goes, why has Shadow got 3 legs? Just be like, that's weird. I don't know. Don't tell her. What was it? What did it kind of look like? Okay, so this leg is gonna be down, and then this leg we're gonna go kind of up. The 3rd leg is the best, for real, for real. Hey, yo. I haven't even been back that long, guys. What are you doing? Chill. All of you chill. He's the ultimate life form. The 3rd leg is for stability. Oh, no. You know what? I take back everything I said. I don't miss you guys at all. Unbelievable. Okay, I think that's a nice start. I think what I want to do is we're gonna taper this leg in a little bit more.
Nah, you love us.
You know what? Yeah, I do. You guys are weird, but you make me laugh. And yeah, I missed you. Ow! Fucking out, Jake, dude. What is your damage? Leave me alone. Alright, let me quickly... I've just changed the audio from my headphones to the monitor. Ow. Chill out. Right there. That should be better. Alright, Goobs aren't supposed to be super intense, so I think this is gonna be fine. The whole point of the Goob is that they're a little bit silly. They're really, really quick. I think that'll work. I kind of want to make the head smaller. Part of me is saying no because it's a Sonic character, and Sonic characters have big heads, but I think I am gonna make it just a wee bit smaller. Okay. Let me open the picture of Vanny on my other monitor. Nice. Small body, big ass head. Nah, fucking, I'm not a big fan of pop vinyls. Alright, so what we're gonna do, this is just like the quick sketching to map everything out. I think this is gonna be fine. She's got these markings on her gloves that I always forget.
I want waffle fries.
Oh no. I forgot in my hiatus to get rid of that chat redeem. I hate that one. It was really funny back in like, what, 2024? Maybe 2023? I think I added it in 2023, but like, oh god, I hate it. I'm gonna turn it off right now before you guys get any ideas now that I've said that I hate it.
I want waffle fries.
No, stop. No, hang on, stop. No, I'm getting rid of it. Oh shit, where is it? No, not there. Where's the... Oh, here, channel points. Where is it? Say goodbye. It's not coming back ever again. We got rid of it. There's no more to be seen. Change it to road work ahead? I sure hope it does. That's gonna be the exact same thing. It's gonna be funny for a while until it's not. And then it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be the exact same thing. Art fight has killed me. I don't participate in art fight. It's not that it's not like a whole, oh, I'm above art fight or anything like that. Like, I think I tried to participate in art fight in, like, 2023. And it, like, I think I maybe only attacked, like, 2 people, and then that was it. It's just not something that my brain, likes is not the right word, but, like, my brain doesn't... I have too much shit going on to be doing art fight with people. I want to do art fight with people. I just got way too much going on. Keep updating it periodically. That requires me to have the ability to actually do things. You know what I mean? I have been meaning to update the channel points. I was actually meant to update the channel points and do new emotes and all that stuff while I was gone. And then none of it happened. I just couldn't do any of it. It was awful. I had every intention to have new emotes by the time I returned, and it just didn't happen. I've got 1, and I haven't even put it in the system yet. Oh my god, Skinner, hi! This is what the pose for your Vanny Goob is gonna look like, okay? This is what Vanny's gonna be doing, right? And we're gonna be working on... Like, so they're gonna look like they work by themselves. So, like, we're gonna have Vanny being all, like, cutesy, and then we're gonna have Shadow looking away with, like, the arms crossed. But they're gonna work really good on their own, but I'm drawing them like this so that if you want to, you can put them together in one picture. I think it's gonna look super cute. I'm just doing some rough placement at the moment. The thing is, because the style of my goobs has changed since the last time I drew a goob for you, I don't know if I'm gonna keep the muzzle or not. I feel like I should because it's a Sonic character, but the way my goob's eyes look, they're kind of like this. You know what I mean? That's a goob eye. So I'm not sure if that'll work with the muzzle. I can try. I want them really big, like huge even, because we're gonna do the whole... I think it kind of works. I think maybe this... Oh, whoops. I think maybe this eye needs to be moved. It looks really dumb, but like in a cute kind of way. Skinner, it's been a long time. Let him have that. It's been like a whole week since he's been able to set fire to the chat. Let him have that one. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was really, really worried about taking a week from streaming. Because I was like, oh my god, what if I come back and, like, people have already forgotten about me and they don't want to see me stream anymore, and, like, all of the people that I've collected over the course of, like, however long I've been streaming, what if they don't like me anymore and they don't come back? And now I've, like, streamed and everyone is here. Arson, we can do that? No, yes! Okay, so we need to fill in some of the new people that came from the charity event. So I remember how it started too. It started during one of my Alan Wake streams. It was really, really low viewership. There were maybe 3 people. And and we started talking while I was driving around looking for my wife, and we got onto like some deep and meaningfuls and a couple of things, and then I don't remember why, but the deep and meaningfuls evolved into setting the chat on fire. And ever since that stream, it has been a tradition, for Jake at least, and sometimes Rogue hops in. Every single time I get up specifically to go to the bathroom, every time I get up to pee, they set the chat on fire while I'm away. I can get up for other things. And it's fine, but if I get up to pee, the chat is set on fire. It's very strange. So what happens every time I stream, I take 2 to 3, maybe 6 month long breaks. I did take a 6 month long break once upon a time. Not by choice, actually. I had started streaming while I was living with my parents, and then I moved out of my parents' place, but the only place that I was able to get, because my parents didn't want me to move too far away from them, was a place that didn't have, for lack of a better word, internet. It didn't have its own internet system. Yeah, I had to buy one of those shitty little 5G portable Wi-Fi things, which I still have, actually. It's just not connected anymore. And that little thing that I had wasn't strong enough to hold a stream, and so that, and I was using my family consoles to play games to stream, and I just didn't have those family consoles because I moved out. So yeah, I did take a 6 month long break once upon a time. It was very sad, because it was like in the very start of my streaming career. It was back in like 2021? It's 2021, I think. You may get jokingly timed out, but it's for the resistance, and then immediately gets timed out by Skinner for a whole minute. That's the other thing. We love to time people out. We love to time people out. Trust me, if we will let you know if you're being timed out because you did something wrong, but we love to time people out just as a funny joke here on the Twitch channel. Weird. Nah, I think it's funny. I think it's funny. You don't have to agree with me, but that's just the culture we have. Yeah, like I do to Jake. Watch this. Oh no, shenanigans have already started. I missed you guys. You guys are weird, but I miss you. I'm gonna quickly open some more Vanny references because of her shoes. There we go. That's better. I had a good question to ask. No, oh yeah, it's Sonic the Hedgehog lo-fi, so there's gonna be a lot of, like, Sonic music in the background. I was gonna put on my usual playlist, but because, Skinner's, like, Goobs are Sonic characters, I thought it'd be fitting. There we go. Also, Skinner, I thought you would like to know, I don't get a lot of free time to draw my own character. Like, if it's not for a stream or an example for a commission or anything like that. I think I'm starting to reach a point where I have more pictures. Actually, no, I'm gonna take it back. I don't think it's 100%. But I think I'm starting to reach a point where I might eventually, sometime soon, have more pictures of Vanny than I do of my own character, and I think that's really funny. It's not reached that point yet. It just means that I need to make time to draw my own character a bit more. I thought you'd like that. I thought you'd think that's funny. I'm gonna keep the bands on the leg really simple. What program do you use for the model? Oh yeah, I use VaderTube. I use VaderTube Mini, actually. I've been thinking about moving to, VTube Studio. When I had a proper rig, I used VTube Studio. And apparently it does have PNG tuber compatibility, and if I move to VTube Studio, I can have some more, like, really fun channel point redeems. Like, there's one that I'm gonna start working on where you guys will be able to make my character bold. Like, the little swirl of fluff on the top of my head, you guys will be able to get rid of that. Stuff like that that can only be done in, VTuber Studio. Or Live 2D. No, not Live 2D. Live 2D is the model creator. I think VTube Studio is what it's called. Like the way you draw her? Oh, I like the way I draw her too. She's fun. She's fun. She's so silly. I think I'm gonna draw this line on a separate layer. We'll pop it like here. Yeah. And then we'll pop this like this. There we go. She's coming along. She's looking cute. We love her. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. Hell yeah. You are only fluff ear remove. I want to do... I think Chai has this redeem. I think I gave Chai the idea, but I can't say for certain. But ever since I started streaming with, like, a model, I have wanted a redeem where you guys can just put a hat on my head. And it just, like, stacks over the course of the stream. Like, I just have more and more hats as the stream goes on. But I can't do it in my current program, and I never figured out how to do it in VTube Studio, so it's something I'm gonna learn. I can probably ask Chai, because again, Chai has that redeem now, so I'm gonna ask her how she did it. K-pop Demon Hunters is gonna claim my Spotify Wrapped. Have you seen that Saja Boys has now passed BTS in the K-pop charts? I think they're number 3 on the board, which means they've officially like beat BTS or something like that. I also think it's really funny that not just in fiction but in reality, Huntrix is losing to the Saja Boys. That probably means we're screwed. Okay, look at our baby girl. She's very cute. We love her, we love her, we love her. I'm gonna get rid of all this. There we go. Alright, now we can actually get started. That was all just prep, funnily enough. I need this purple. I'm sorry, I can't get over the face. It's so cute. Alright, I'm gonna grab like a way smaller brush. Whoops. Way smaller. Like, that's good. I like that. After yesterday, made 2 new friends. Oh, that's nice. Genu can do what he wants with my soul. I ain't losing that chance. Holy damn. I'm pretty sure Genu is taken though. Like, we watched the same movie, right? I'm pretty sure you don't stand a chance. Might go one size smaller, actually. While I've been away, chat, I've been working on the first episode of my animatic series that's going on one of my other YouTube channels. And I woke up, I think it was yesterday? It was either yesterday or the day before, but there are 12 scenes that I'm working on. They're all different lengths, but there's 12 scenes. And I opened some of the scenes in the middle, and I realized that the placeholder voices for one of the characters was still in instead of the official voice lines. And so I went through and I was having a look, and TLDR, the voice lines that the official actor gave me, like something, like, I don't know what happened to them. They were like corrupted or something. And I couldn't re-download them from the Google Drive that the actor gave me because it's been a couple years since they recorded it for me, so they must have taken it down. And I freaked out because I was like, oh god, that character is in like 6 of the 12 scenes that I have to work on, so I can't work on half of the scenes for my stuff. And I was freaking the fuck out, and I was really not happy. They're gonna re-record them for me, but I realized that because it's like an animatic series, it's not fully animated, it's just a bunch of stills with some motion effects. I can still work on those scenes, I just can't add the lip sync, the motion, or like really properly set the timing either until the official voice lines are added in. So I can work on them, I just can't work on them as much as I can work on the other scenes. And oh my goodness. It's a lot. It's a lot. But at the rate that I'm going, I think it might actually be done this year, finally. Not that it's like a big project, it's just that I've been working on so many other things in the past few years that this one just kept getting pushed into the background. And I'm over it. I want it out of my to-do list. That's gonna be fun. I also haven't drawn properly in Clip Studio Paint, I think, since my break as well. Like, the first day of my break, I opened up Clip Studio Paint and I was working on a couple of pieces. But then I think after, like, the second or third day of my break, I just closed the program and I hadn't opened it since. So it's gonna take a little while to get back used to. I've been, using Toon Boom, my animation program, all week. Sorry, my computer behind me, not the one I'm streaming on, but like my silly little laptop is really, really loud all of a sudden, and I don't know why the fan is going crazy because I'm not using it, it's closed. So give me 1 second. Sorry, I don't know why my laptop behind me is so loud. 1, it was closed, and 2, literally all it has open at the moment is like an Alpharad YouTube video and Discord, so I don't know why it was so loud. But it's fine. It's quiet now. It shut up. I don't know what I did. It's a very old laptop, actually. I'd like to get it replaced, but you know, getting a new laptop is expensive. Alright, there we go. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Ooh, that's a bit too big, I think. Let's not go crazy. Let's not go crazy. Let's go... I think this is alright. Yeah, that's better, I think. Maybe this curve looks a tiny bit flat. Yeah, there we go. Oh, every time I look at her face, I'm just like, oh. Oh, Hello, how are you? Welcome in. We're just drawing some silly little guys from our charity live stream last week. Love drawing silly little guys. Honestly, I think the Goobs are probably my favorite, like, commission that I have available. Because they're really fun, they're really cute. They don't take as long as, like, my full color, full body pieces, which is, like, the big thing that I offer. And I don't know, I think maybe the fact that they're allowed to look a bit silly is what makes them my favorite. That's fine as it is. We're going to pull these out like this. Well, maybe a bit too drastically. Maybe like here. They can be random pending on criteria. Yeah, basically. They get to be whatever I decide they want to be. Which is fun. I like it. At least in this case. In this case, they're gonna be skebs. Because it's a charity event and I have a lot of them to do. But usually, people can at the very least pick the pose that they want their goob to be in. Although, I had this idea the second Skinner told me she wanted 2 goobs. Like, 2 goobs please. I'm like, I already know exactly what I'm gonna do. You don't get a choice, Skinner. I know what this is. Don't like that. Let's go maybe... There we go. Nah, I think I want to puff it out a little bit more. Like there. That looks a bit better. This can kind of be mismatching because this is technically just an undershirt and then there's a vest on the top, so I want the layering to be a little bit different. That's gonna be fine. I'm gonna have to finish off the muzzle because the shirt's not gonna cover all of that. It can get kind of close, but nowhere near what I need it to be. I'll probably bring it up like there. Yeah, I can see that working. Maybe not this bit. This bit here might need a bit of... no, I think it's alright. Took a while. Yeah, see, it got close, but it didn't quite get where it needed to be, which is fine. You can just kind of fill that in. Every time I zoom out and I see her face, it's just like, aw, my little baby. What idea? Oh, I was just saying that what I showed you at the start of the stream, this, the second you said you wanted 2 goobs from the charity event, I was like, I know exactly what I'm drawing. Like, I've had this idea since you told me you wanted 2 goobs. So you didn't get a choice in how these were gonna look. I knew how they were gonna look from the start. What can I say? I really, really enjoyed drawing Vanny. She's very fun. I don't know much about her though, because you don't really say all that much about Van. I know like she's archaeology. She's not Aero Ace like you are. I think she's Ace. I don't remember. And you ship her with Shadow the Hedgehog. That's the most that I know about my precious baby girl. I'm stealing her from you. She's mine now. Bisexual, right. She reminds me of Adventure Time with the eyes. Not what I was going for, but I'm glad that it works out. I was a little confused because when the last
Two brothers,
time I drew
chilling in the hot tub, 10 feet apart cause they're not gay.
Oh no. Brosha, are you one of the men chilling in the hot tub? Are you one of the bros chilling in the hot tub? I feel like you would be, actually. If I really think about it. Snooze do really enjoy water. I just don't know if he would enjoy a hot tub. Unless maybe his wife was there. Which reminds me, guys, Rocheau's wife is recovering very nicely. She's gonna be back soon. She's an archaeologist student when she meets Shadow. I remember that. I remember that, yeah. And then they fall in love and they become lesbians because even though Shadow is a male, we all know that he is the lesbian icon. I need more of that zombie AU, Skinner. I've drawn a scene from it, and I've technically, as far as I'm aware, drawn the last scene of it as well. So we have like a total of like 2 scenes. We need more. We need more. True. Yeah, Shadow is the lesbian of all time. We all know it. I'm gonna copy that, but then I'm gonna leave it there for a second. Also, so I've posted on, not on this YouTube channel, but I have 3 YouTube channels, chat, okay? Full disclosure, I have 3. I have Silvertrine Twitch, which is where all of my Twitch clips, the VODs, and as of today, the live streams are. I have Nobilis Studios, which is where I create like silly little reels with my graphic novel and my animatic like characters. That's where my pilot episode is gonna go. And then I also have a vlogging, like an art small business vlog channel called Silv's Writing Room. And throughout the month of July, I'm not making videos for that channel. I'm not doing vlogs for that channel, I should say. What I'm doing instead is I'm doing dramatic readings where I read through all of my old Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic. And I had so much Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic that I actually had to split it into 4 parts. So originally I thought it would be a 2-parter. I was gonna make 2 videos about the fanfic, I was gonna make 1 video about Snooze, and then I was gonna make 1 video about something else. And like that was supposed to be my backlog for July. But I had so much Sonic fanfic that 2 videos was not enough. I had to make 4 videos of Sonic fanfic to go on that account. And I gotta say, reading through the old Sonic fanfic kinda makes me wanna write more Sonic fanfic. It's bizarre how that works, isn't it? But I've written a handful of zombie stories. Only 1 so far has been published, but I have written more. And so I'm really, really tempted to just do, like, Sonic Zombies. But I also don't want to do Sonic Zombies because we technically got that in the form of the Metal Virus arc, you know what I mean? Young Yuku, that's the thing, most of it was not good. Most of it was not good, but it was mine, and so I keep it, and like I want to say every like 2 years, I get nostalgic for it, and I pull them out and I read them. They're not good, but they're mine, and I love them. Benny's mom's not in the picture, not dead, just not there, and dad is a dick. Damn. Damn. We could make the Metal Virus fucked up more so. I'm glad you mentioned more so, because the Metal Virus on its own already is pretty fucked up. God, it's fucking wild. I haven't read IDW Sonic in a long time, but I really should. Hang on, I'm trying to think. Where's my rounded corners? Oh, roundness. Here we go. That's good. At least don't make it like Sonic Underground. Go to the theme, awful storytelling, terrible cliffhanger. You know what? Actually, that's how all of my Sonic fanfics were. Minus the like theme song because I couldn't write music. But yeah, terrible plot, and they both have cliffhangers because one was like a comic series that I had that had 9.5 issues, and I stopped reading it. Like I stopped creating pages after like halfway through volume 10. And the other one that I was reading is a, like, trilogy of comics. But again, it ends halfway through the 3rd issue. And I thought it was really funny. I have a lot of Sonic fanfic, but, like, I was specifically reading my Sonic comics because I haven't read those publicly before. A lot of my friends have seen them, but publicly I've never shown those off before. And it was good fun. It was really good fun. That's a good spot. I wrote a roboticized Sonic fic with 2 other people. It's on AO3. Skinner! When were you gonna tell me about this? Were you planning to be my moderator for the foreseeable future and just never tell me that this is something that you did? Where is it? I'm gonna dedicate a whole stream to reading it. That's what we're gonna do now. Not now, because I have shit to do right now, but that's what we're gonna do. Also, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna grab this corner. Bit difficult to tell. I think it's there. What's it called? Give me deets. Pop it in the Discord. DM me. Do something. I don't know. I need to see it. We did a stream a very long time ago where we read through my old Super Smash Brothers fanfic with my good friend Henry. I think that one is up on the Silv's Writing Room YouTube channel. God, that was wild. Sent a link to the AO3 and writing ideas. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I consent. Sure. I have read. I consent. I consent. You've got a couple. Oh wow, you have a decent amount. Sorry. Oh no, sorry. Some of them look like bookmarks. And then you've written 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I know which one it is because it's like there's one called Sonic Bot. So I'm assuming that's what it is. Damn, dude. Alright, well that's definitely something that needs to happen. We're gonna read through your fanfic during one of the streams, Skinner. Right, there we go. I think that's a good line. And then we can just bring it down here. Make it long. Make it long. There we go. We finished the first, then started on Unleash, but then we sort of drifted apart. That's fair. That's fine. Fuck, I need to go back into writing. Yo. So, part of the reason why there's like 6 scenes in my animatic pilot that I can't work on is, well, 1, 4 of those scenes, like, I need the official voice lines because the files got corrupted. but 2 of those scenes actually just need to completely be rewritten. Like, one of them was good, it just didn't convey the correct things about the 2 characters talking that I wanted it to convey, and the second one was just bad. So I've been rewriting a lot recently as well. Also, my partner and I are reworking the ending of my second graphic novel. It's a direct sequel to the first one. Because TLDR, there was this very specific ending that I wanted so that it would flow into the 3rd book. But the things that we did in order to make sure it ended in that specific way kinda sorta ruined the entire thing, and so we're just like, nah, fuck it. It'll end the way it's supposed to end. We're gonna get rid of this and we're gonna do it again. So we're doing a lot of re-scripting recently. And it's really fun. It's really fun. It's fun until you have writer's block. I will say. It's fun until you have writer's block. Because that's what I had the other night. I was rewriting one of the scenes. And I knew exactly where I wanted the scene to go and what I wanted the scene to convey. But, like, I just couldn't. Like, I just couldn't, you know? Staring at the script and I'm like, no, I know what I want people to think. I know what I want people to feel. But, like, I just can't get there. It was really annoying. I got some of it, but it's not enough. It needs to be longer. Do you at least have Archie Silver in the fanfics? I like IDW Silver. I love IDW Silver. And it's been so long since I've read Archie that I actually don't even remember if I liked Archie Silver. I'm just having a sip of my tea. We never finished, but when you finish reading, I can go through what we were planning and answer questions. Frozen Relic, I think is pretty good, but I have to retcon some things because I didn't know Styx was 16. I was told she was 10. Styx is 16? Well, I mean, actually, it doesn't matter now because all of the Sonic characters are ageless, but I always thought she was a little bit older than Tails. And Tails used to be 8, so yeah, I thought she would have been 10. She doesn't act like a 16-year-old, I'll say that. I think that's an okay taper, but I wanna, like... Oh yeah, so chat, I put the stream schedule in the Discord server this morning. As some of you may have seen, we're starting, like, I think 4 hours early on Sunday. That stream is gonna be a longer stream. Like, I'm gonna go as long as I can, provided that I still finish at 9 p.m. my time. So I'm starting early because all of my friends are, like, American. And almost everyone except for Brent is in, except for me and Brent, sorry, are in the same time zone. So it's really difficult to plan collabs with my usual stream time. So, I've worked out a plan. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet because it's going to be a really long time before I can put it into action. But we do have a plan for what we're going to do. But yeah, this Sunday, I'm starting 3 hours early, but I'm not planning to finish early. I'm planning to finish at my usual time, so it's just going to be a longer stream than usual. And also, after I made the announcement, maybe like 3 or 4 hours after I made the announcement, I got confirmation we have another collaborator on Sunday. Brent Zone is gonna be part of the event. So we're gonna have Chai Lynx, Henry, Churgo, and then we're also gonna have Brent Zone as well. So you got the whole Jackbox gang is coming back to do Pokemon Smash or Pass with me. And all I have to say to you guys is behave. Don't make me look bad in front of my friends, chat. Behave, okay? Wait, why are all these layers? Oh, I remember why. Gotcha. So I need this. Now I can put these all together. Yeah. No? Rogue. That's very disrespectful. Actually, you know what? I don't have to worry about you guys quote-unquote making me look bad. Because, like, Chai is gonna be there. And we all know how thirsty Chai is over literally anything. I'm expecting Chai to have the most smashes. Churgo to be second place, but not by much. And then I'm expecting, like, maybe Henry, and then me, and then Brent, I reckon is how it's gonna go, in terms of most to least, smashes. It'll be so funny if they start figuring out your pattern on which Pokemon you do and don't smash. I think Brent's got me pretty figured out. Brent really likes feet. I really like noses. And Brent and I have played Sonic Smash or Pass before as part of my 500 follower subathon on Twitch. Thank you. I will have a sippy. So Brent has played a Smash or Pass game with me before, so I think Brent's got me kind of figured out. Like, I don't think he'll be able to predict it, but I reckon he'll look at it and go like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like, of course you would. The others, maybe not so much. I have played Smash or Pass with Henry before. We played Raid Shadow Legends Smash or Pass for a Raid Shadow Legends, like, sponsored stream. Which, by the way, I'm never doing a Stream Elements sponsor stream ever again, because the way it's set up, you don't get paid unless certain requirements are met, and I think that's scummy. I think you should get a base payment regardless, and, you know, any, like, extra things based on requirements, but, you know, just my thing. And I've done Hear Me Outs with Chai before. I think the only person that's in the collab that I haven't done, like, a Smash or Pass or Hear Me Out type thing with is Churgo. So that's gonna be interesting. Shenpai did, a quarter of the way through, they just started saying yes or no. That's pretty funny. Getting EP but I want to stay. Go sleep. If you sleepy, go sleep. Ooh, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy paste this leg. It's the same angle. I just gotta get the curve at the front. Oh no, it's not the same angle. You lied to me. Okay, it's fine. I can get rid of it. I just wanna. Oh yeah, that's good enough. We'll pop it right here. It's this top bit that I kind of want to fix. We're gonna come out and then down. I will check the chat in just a second. I just want this to look nice. Because I'm not planning to have it taper on the inside. I'm planning to have it taper on the outside. So I want to get this inside one going. Oh yeah, that looks cute. Nice. Okay. Want to support the stream? It's fine. The fact that you showed up at all is supporting the stream. Silv, you know I do what I want regardless of what you want. Why do you expect anything different? It's true. It's true. I really shouldn't. But, you know, it's because you guys care about me and I'm so awesome and cool, and as your cult leader, you should care about what I think of you, question mark, right? Am I doing this cult leader thing right? I haven't been doing it for a while, so like, I'm a bit confused. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly. Alright, we're gonna have it taper in about there, and then I'm gonna have it start tapering back out just a little bit. There. Oh, we've actually already done Cult of the Lamb streams. We had to stop before we could finish the game because it felt like my PC was running worse and worse every week that I booted it up. Eventually I will upgrade my PC and we will do another one because it was really fun, but we have. We've done it before. When her computer doesn't want vomit. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know what's really funny is that my computer can run Monster Hunter Wilds. It can't stream Monster Hunter Wilds. When it tried to stream Monster Hunter Wilds, it died. But it can run Monster Hunter Wilds. So it can do that, but it can't run Rat Shaker, if anyone has seen Rat Shaker. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with my PC or what's wrong with Rat Shaker. But it can run Monster Hunter Wilds just fine. It can't run Rat Shaker. In cult terms, you left for milk and just came back after a week. Yeah. Does that mean I'm on bad terms with the cult? Does that mean you guys are mad at me? Seems like a small game to go. It's only a 30-minute game in terms of gameplay. I don't know why. I was supposed to play it for my 500 follower celebration stream back in February. And then we ended up replacing it with something else because it wouldn't run. And then we didn't end up doing what we were going to replace it with because I got really, really, really tired to a point where I was like crying because I was so tired. And my partner was like, yeah, okay, no, we're ending the stream early. Which, to be fair, it was a 2-day event, so I was big tired. Alright. There's a motorbike outside. He reckons he's tough shit, doesn't he? Oh, look at her face, guys. Don't you just want to give her a big old kiss? She's so cute. Oh my god. Love this little shit. There we go. Skinner, I hope you know that if I do ever return to the world of Sonic fanfic, I am going to find a reason to put Vanny in the background. I might even write her into the story, who knows, but at the very least, she's ending up in the background. She's so fucking cute, dude. It's such a simple design, but I think that's why I like it so much, because I've seen a lot of Sonic OCs where they have very, very overcomplicated designs. And it looks great, but it doesn't feel like it fits in with the Sonic universe because of how overcomplicated the design is. This is simple. I like this. If anything, it looks like a Sonic Boom variant because of all the sports tape and stuff. But it's cute. What about your partner? How's the boyfriend doing? The boyfriend is doing well, guys. The boyfriend's been fed, he's been watered. He bought his PC recently. And the parts have, like, arrived, so we're just waiting on, the person that we're getting to build it for us, because we're scared to build it ourselves. And he's going to be doing his own streams kind of soon, but also kind of not really. Because, like, there's a bunch of other things that he needs to set up, not just the PC. But yeah, he's doing good. We're probably going to stop doing our Saturday collab streams once he starts streaming. Just for a little while he gets a bit of a grip on what streaming on his own is kind of like. And then once he's kind of got a bit of a grasp on it, he's comfortable, then we're gonna start streaming again. She's all until Shadow gives her a kiss, and then she's all flustered and curls up into a ball. I like that. It's cute. So basically, the boyfriend is trademarked. God, I don't even remember the origin point. I think he came I don't remember if it was one of our official collab streams or if I was like streaming Final Fantasy and he sat down and started talking to you guys while I was playing. I don't remember what it was, but I keep calling him the boyfriend, or boyfriend or boyfie on the Twitch channel because he doesn't have like an identity outside of joining me on stream. Like, he doesn't have a social media footprint, at least not right now. He doesn't like have his real name or an alias or anything like that, so we just call him boyfriend. And then Purple picked up that I kept calling him boyfriend or the boyfriend, and so Purple added the trademark, and he goes, oh yeah, the boyfriend trademark, because like that's what I kept calling him. And my boyfriend saw it and he goes, oh my god, that is hilarious, I love it. And ever since then it has been the boyfriend trademark. He loves it. Someone said it and you guys liked the trademark because you're like, yeah, basically. You kept calling him boyfriend and then I just started calling him the boyfriend. Yes, that is exactly what happened. He still loves it, by the way. He thinks it's really funny, which makes me glad because I think it's funny too. But yeah, he's, I don't know when he's gonna start streaming because he technically hasn't got the PC yet because it's not built, but he has the PC. He has his own, like, little PNG tuber model to get him started. And he's gonna be borrowing, like, my Elgato and, my microphone. Actually, no, I think he has his own microphone. I think, Loki, one of our streamer friends, gifted him a microphone a long time ago. But he's gonna be borrowing my Elgato and stuff like that. But there's some other things that he wants to get set up before he starts streaming. So even when the PC is built, it still might not happen for a while. But trust me, you guys will know when he starts. You guys will know when he starts. He wants to build his own identity separate from my channel because he doesn't want his channel to be considered just an extension of my channel. However, he has said that he's fine with me, like, making 1 or 2 plug posts when he starts streaming. So you guys will know when he starts. Will he use the same PNG as you use when playing Dark Souls? No. I thought it would be really cute if he did, but that's like, it's something that he designed, but it's not what he wanted. His model is one that he's been thinking of long before we got together. And originally he wasn't even gonna have a PNG tuber. He wanted to wait until he could save up enough money to get a 3D model. But I told him, I said, look, 3D models can cost like thousands of dollars. And like, given our current economic status, you might be waiting like years before we have that kind of disposable income. Because on top of spending thousands for a 3D model, he also would have had to spend thousands on a PC. And like tracking and getting custom build and rigging and stuff like that. And not to mention, on top of being expensive, it takes a really long time. So he decided that he was going to use a PNG tuber. I have technically shown it before. I just never specified that it was his. Because I've been... Ow, thank you. Oh my god, hi Chai! Damn, Silv, how you doing? I have technically showed off my boyfriend's PNG tuber model before, but again, I just never specified that it was his. If he's comfortable with me specifying that is his, then I will show you guys. I'll ask him when he gets home. But otherwise, you guys will just have to wait until he goes live. Also, I'm sure you guys will understand and you guys will be chill about it. But when he does start streaming, if anyone in my community goes and watches his streams, I'm super chill if you ask me how he is and how he's doing and stuff like that in my streams. But when my partner's streaming, he's playing a character. And so I don't know if he'll be comfortable with you guys, like, mentioning that I'm his girlfriend or asking him how's Silv? Like, we haven't seen Silv live, what's going on? So maybe for a little while, if anyone in my community goes to watch him when he starts streaming, maybe don't do that immediately. He said he doesn't mind that people know that I'm his girlfriend when he starts streaming, but I don't know if he wants people to talk about it. So just be chill, behave. Behave, basically. Or don't, you know, I can't tell you what to do. If he does start streaming, I'm gonna steal his glacie. Alright, won't ask then. Yeah, it's a whole thing, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out, cause, yeah. I'm gonna say eat steak. Don't know if I'm- hang on, I'm scrolling up now. 3D models may look cool, but they kind of make me feel eerie. It depends on the kind of 3D model. There's a VTuber who, like, I've never been able to catch their streams before, but I follow their Instagram and I watch their clips. And I've seen 3D models of, like, 3D model VTubers before, and, like, most of them have been really, really ugly. Some of them have been nice. But, you know, it's just, like, not really my thing. But this specific VTuber that I follow on Instagram, like, her model, the way hers is done is like, oh yeah. Yeah, that's, if I was to get a 3D model, that's what I would want. But apparently the person who did their model doesn't even take modeling commissions anymore. They only take rigging commissions, which is sad. Because I have thought about getting a 3D model before. The reason why I don't use a live 2D model is because, like, the models that I know how to rig, I only know how to rig very limited movement. And I shift around a lot when I'm playing games. I talk with my hands a lot. I, like, stuff like that. And the kind of movements that I do while I'm streaming would, generally speaking, break the kind of rigs that I build for myself. And I can't afford to pay someone to do, like, a full body, like, super detailed rig. And so I've thought about, like, getting, like, a proper 3D model and, like, some tracking and stuff, just so that I can literally, like, walk around and throw my hands up and, like, I can do a cartwheel if I wanted to and stuff like that. But I don't know if I'm gonna commit to the idea. I have started playing around with making my own 3D model. That's something that I've started doing. But it is very, very much like only when I have free time, I am not committed to this idea type shit. You know what I mean? PNG model is a more cozy look. I think so. I think so. I've seen the kind of 3D model that my partner wants, and I think one of them would look really good. Like, I'm trying to be vague because I don't want to give away his character's lore. I think one of them would look really good, but the other one, in my personal opinion, is just not really my taste. We'll see what he does, though. It really, at the end of the day, it just depends on who models and who rigs your 3D model. Because, yeah, I was very, like, don't really like it until I saw that one specific one, and I was like, ooh, okay, maybe I do like it. I like the freedom of movement it gives you more than anything, I think. Between Ecuadorian and Italian, Silv talking with her hands is kind of a given. Oh my god, Brent! My favorite dish around here is basic bitch-ass pizza. What would your absolute favorite expensive meal be? Oh, I don't know. I just like food. I have a really small appetite, but I really like food. Brent, come on in. How are you? What's happening, my dude? What's poppin' and lockin'? Is that a thing that people say anymore? Is poppin' lock? I don't even remember. It's like a dance move, isn't it? Bro. What is going on? We're gonna put... Actually, hang on. keep that. I'm gonna put this like out there. It makes her leg look a lot thicker than it needs to be. So maybe we pull this one in. Hang on. This one needs to be like around there. Probably put this one like here. Okay. Yeah, that one will go there. There we go. General shape. This kind of needs to play this. Picky eater. Yeah, it's a dance move. People from Long Island, New York seem to talk with their hands a lot too. They definitely picked it up from Italians though. It's a real melting pot over there. Oh yeah. My favorite musician. I talked my Brent's ear off about this guy maybe a couple weeks ago. But my favorite musician is an Italian New Yorker named John Bellion. And yeah, he's also like born and raised New York, but like his blood is very, very Italian. I'm like, yeah, it makes perfect sense, honestly. Yo, what up? I can eat anything with no issues, I just don't eat. Yeah, that's fair. Fellow New Yorker, hell yeah. Wait, you're from New York, Brent? I thought you were, oh no, did you move to Arizona? I know Chai is New York. I know, where's my phone? Hang on. I have a world clock with all of my friends' time zones on it. 1 second. Born in New York but moved to Arizona. Okay, makes sense. I have everyone's time zone in the world clock. So, Chai is New York, Brent is Arizona, Henry is Pennsylvania, and Churgo is Canada. And it's really, really funny because New York, Pennsylvania, and the specific time zone of Canada that Churgo is in are all the same time zone. So even though I have all of these separate world clocks, I really only need one of them because it's like it's just past 4 in the morning for all of them. The only people who have different time zones in the gang are me and Brent, but Brent is only like 3 hours behind them. I am like 14 hours ahead of all of them. So you can imagine the nightmare when we're trying to collab stuff, chat. Everyone else can do it. I just have issues. Born in the South, died in the South, came back in the South. Give me a biscuit. You live in the city? Don't know how you did it. I was in the forests and the lakes of Long Island. Oh, that sounds so nice. Because we don't do daylight savings. I do daylight savings. And the worst part is, when I do daylight savings, I go from being 17 hours ahead of Brent to 18 hours ahead of Brent. And it's fucking wild. I don't want to do daylight savings anymore. I don't think it serves me. I think I'm done here. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Actually no, there's like one person that I'm friends with who's an Australian streamer who's in my time zone. But every time I ask them if they're able to make it to like my subathons or my charity events or if they want to collab with us, they've always got their own shit going on. So I talk about him a lot, but you guys have never actually met him unless you've gone and checked out his channel yourself. Loki the Arcade Oni. He's a really chill dude. It's just, even though we're in the same time zone, for whatever reason, it's harder to get him to do a collab with me than it is to get, like, the American gang to do a collab with me. That guy's always got shit going on. Good content, though. Chai, Brent, are you two excited for our big collab on Sunday? No spoilers. Don't go telling the chat about any Pokemon that you're gonna smash or pass. Don't spoil them, but like, are you excited? I gotta say, it's not how I thought my Sunday would go, but at the same time, it was a charity live stream event. Milestone, that's the word I was looking for. So, we're gonna play Smash or Pass for the sake of charity, guys. The world is your litter box. That's fucked. Oh, guys, so it was thunderstorming yesterday. And my cat is usually afraid of thunderstorms and he usually hides, but for whatever reason, he went outside and he sat on the balcony. And I don't know if he got scared and he wet himself, or the thunder just, like, fucked up his spatial awareness, or, like, I don't know what happened. But he didn't make it to his litter box, and there's like a perfect circle of pee, like right next to the litter box. And it's so close to the litter box that I could believe that he thought he was peeing in the box and he just missed. But I could also believe that he was on his way to pee and like thunder scared the fuck out of him and he just wet himself. I honestly don't know what happened. I just saw a perfect circle of pee right next to the box. I'm like, oh, Nemi, you poor baby. I think chat already knows if they have nice feet, then it's a smash from me. Chat already knows that, yeah. They do. Silv, you're not gonna be able to post the VOD with the words I have to say. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna post the VOD straight away, but I'm gonna have like a bleep sound effect ready. I'm gonna download the VOD and I'm just gonna bleep out everything you say, Chai. So it's like Churgo, Henry, Brent, and I are all discussing a Pokemon, and every time you open your mouth, it's just bleeps. Yeah. And yeah, I'm fully aware. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but at the very start of the year, Chai and I actually did a Hear Me Out collab together. And that VOD is gone. That VOD does not exist. Unfortunate. There's like maybe one, maybe two clips from that stream that still live, but the stream in its entirety is absolutely gone. I might have it downloaded like on my PC, but it's not public anymore. I'm gonna check actually. Do I have that VOD downloaded? It doesn't sound like me to delete it without downloading it. When was it? It was the start of the year. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. This is... I don't know what this is. Oh no, did I actually not download it before I deleted it? Yeah, no, I did not download it before I deleted it. It is gone. Damn. Alright. I thought I wasn't that stupid. Turns out I am. If only the Wayback Machine could find entire VODs and successfully download. Well, the Wayback Machine will only work if the page was archived, is the problem. If the page isn't archived, then I don't think the Wayback Machine will work. It's very dependent on like the community being able to backlog that kind of stuff. But yeah, Chai said some pretty nasty things. To be fair, I also said some pretty vile shit in that stream. People in my chat know, but my biggest hear me out is the inside of a pomegranate. And we had like a full maybe like 15-minute discussion about it. Because Chai was all like, no, it would hurt. And I was like, yeah, and? Basically, that's basically the entire argument summed up. It'd be much worse than that night, so... Chai, please. It's a charity redeem. It's a charity milestone, which means I have to be able to upload the VOD. Otherwise, people will believe that I didn't fulfill the milestone. Normally, I'm not one to hold back the reins, but like, this isn't OnlyFans. This is Twitch. Just a little bit. Rein in a little bit. That pain is not pleasure. Okay, and maybe not to you. Maybe not to you. How many produce departments have you been banned from? Well, none, because I'm not a fucking weirdo. I wait until I bring that shit home, you know? You don't go out in public and do that shit. You gotta have some level of self-restraint, guys. Come on. Come on, please. Please. I just want to draw the funky line. I just want to draw the funky line. I just want to draw... I don't like that one. I just want to draw a funky line. I'm trying to get it to, like, kiss the line in the middle. So, maybe if I start in the middle, actually. Kind of bring it, like, up here. But, like, a little more. Maybe like that. And then I want it to, like, come back out there. That works. What's the different? Chai was banned from Twitch. Only pomegranates, only You guys are bizarre. You guys are really weird. And I missed you all. But once the Pokemon Smasher Pass is done, there's only one more stream redeem that I need to do, and that's the ASMR Rage game. I still haven't picked what game it's gonna be, but I'm a bit nervous because I'm a very easily angered person. Chai, stop getting stop getting banned from my chat. Stop doing that. I swear to God, if my Twitch account or my YouTube account get banned because of the shit you've said, Chai, I swear to God, I'm writing a Google Doc about you, and it's gonna be about... God, what would it be about? I don't know. I will find something to write a Google Doc about you on. No. Don't get me banned. It's that simple. I trust you to not get me banned. Don't do it. There we go. The Silv... Oh my god, yeah, I totally would. I totally would. I'd be like, now this looks like a fairly innocent comment, but in actuality, and I'll just write like 90 pages about this one incident. Screenshots included, of course. Moist Critical makes a video on it. That would be so funny. He'd be like, so there's these two furry streamers that like nobody cares about that have some beef with each other right now. That's what he would do. Ooh. Let's try that again. There we go. Nice. Whew. I'm gonna bring it... Yeah, I gotta make sure I color in the right thing. It's the dumbest dog shit, but good publicity for them. It's so funny that he would say the word dog shit, and then I would make a Google Doc on Moist Critical because my Sona is a Chihuahua and that's specious to call our drama dog shit. That's how that would go. That's about it. See ya. I'm kidding, of course. We love Moist Critical in this house. Unless... I'm just saying, Moist Critical, if at any point in your life you decide to talk shit about me as on-site. Moist Critical doesn't know who I am. Moist Critical doesn't care who I am. The Tingle situation's pretty wild. I'm talking it's Deku nuts. Oh my god. Hello Yoon, how are you? You'd wear a black shirt for your Google Doc outing? He would. He absolutely would. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. I took a week off streaming just to kind of get over the sickness that I had and rest a little bit because I was feeling really, really burnt out from streaming. But we're back now and everything's good and hunky-dory. Oh, I just had a sippy, but you know what? Just for you, I'll have another one. Just for you. I'm having a Thai milk tea at the moment. It's very nice. It's one of my Thai friends from where I used to work got me hooked on them. And I was like, man, I tried to buy my own and they just weren't the same than the ones that she got me. And she goes, no, I'll tell you the specific ones to get. I was like, no, not chai, Thai. Although, there was a time, I think it was last year, for my birthday last year, Chai donated a little bit of money to the stream. She was like, go get yourself a chai latte. And I remember I sent a picture to her maybe like 4 or 5 days later. I was like, hey, look what I've got. And I just sent her a picture of a chai latte. One of his esport team's players raided me once during Sonic Adventure. I unfortunately wasn't sipping from his moist cup. That game of his... Oh my god. Dude, that's so cool, honestly. I don't think I've had anyone... Actually, no. The biggest and coolest person that I've ever had raid me is probably you, actually, Brent. I think you're the biggest channel that has, like, ever raided me. No, wait, no. I take it back. There's one that used to raid me a couple of times. Twitch partner. Haven't seen him in a hot minute. I think his name was Mike Feedback. Hang on. I think his name was Mike Feedback. He used to raid me a little bit. I haven't seen him in a while. He was a Twitch partner, so even though he raided me like 5 times, I was always really, really scared to like actually message him and talk to him. And now I'm upset because like he doesn't raid me anymore, and I'm like, damn, maybe I should have taken my chance to talk to him when he was raiding me all the time. He's 33.6k followers. I think he's the biggest one. Damn, Battle write a 10-page article with the biggest jump to conclusions, like, this is why she destroyed the Twitter community. This is why Twitter imploded. The developer of that indie game? We did have the developer of... Oh god, what was the name of that game? I'm gonna open my Steam and find it. There was a little indie game where... you were talking to 2 people and you had to figure out which person was real and which person was AI. We had the developer of the game actually come in and have a chat with us. God, what was it called? I'm going through my playlist right now. Qualia. It was Qualia. Yep. That was really fun. I really enjoyed that. I completely forgot about that, Skinner. Thank you for that. That was awesome. You deserve way more attention just saying, oh, stop it, Brent. Stop. Genuinely, Silv does. Stop it, guys. You need more cheese in your diet. Silv's channel's all around perfection. Oh, stop it. Stop. Why are we gassing me up like this? Silv, I would offer my community, but I don't think you want that kind of it. Yeah, look, I have no issues with your community, okay? Your community's baller. Your community knows what they want, okay? It's fine. As long as they know that if they want that stuff, they go to you. And if they want, like, you know, just a general chill time, they come to me. But, like... Your community is chill. I don't mind them. They're fine. I like them. They're fun. I forget, but I kept bringing up Blade Runner. Oh no. Silv better start an ASMR page. So, okay. So, there was some... I actually went to Chai's DMs a hot minute ago. Because Chai makes... very, very different content to what I make, okay? I'm not, like, I like Chai's content. I put it on in the background to support my girl while I'm working on my own stuff. But our type of content is very different, right? And so I actually approached Chai ages ago. And I was like, hey, listen, we know the kind of content you make, you know? You want to start doing ASMR, you don't have any scripts. I happen to be quite familiar with writing ASMR scripts. So, I don't know, we've got a fun little partnership here, you know what I'm saying? Wink wink nudge nudge. And then the website that Chai uses for her paid content, basically banned furry content, so there was that. Silv's just stepping on the mic. You know what? I probably would. It's an expensive mic though, so I would only do it if I got paid enough to get a new mic, you know what I'm saying? I'm not above creating foot content. I actually have a folder on my PC that's just labeled feet, and it's pictures of my feet. No one in the world has ever seen them. Because no one in the world has ever paid for them, because I've never advertised them, but I do have pictures of my feet on my PC. As soon as I have the funds, I'm taking you up on that offer. Hell yeah. We can negotiate payment, Chai. Because we can do it one of two ways. Either you can pay me to write the scripts, and whatever money you get from the ASMR video is yours to keep. Or we go in, like, just as is currently, and then of the revenue that the ASMR brings in, I get, like, a percentage of that revenue. It's up to you how you want to handle it. One means you have to pay up front, the other means that, like, you're not getting 100% of the revenue when it comes in. But I'm happy either way. Oh, heck yeah, reaching for my credit card now. Brent, do you like feet washing? I have a video of me sitting in a, I think it's me sitting in a bathtub, like, washing my feet. I'm gonna, hang on, where's the, I'm not gonna show the pictures, but where is it? Oh no, did I delete my feet folder? No, where's my feet folder? Chat, my feet folder is gone. Chat, my feet folder is gone. Actually, it might be on my hard drive. I think my feet pics are on my hard drive. Maybe there's a reason why they're not on my PC. But yeah. I like them a bit dirty at the end of a long, hard day. Okay. Getcha. I getcha. That's fair. I feel like if I do that, I'd want to get a higher split. Oh my god, Silv feet pics real LMA. No, you would get a higher split. You would, because you would be the face of it. It would be on your channel, stuff like that. Because if we go the percentage route, and like instead of paying me up front, I just get a percentage of the earnings, I'd get like what? The amount that I'm thinking of is like 10%, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be a lot. But, again, we can discuss that later. Read it again? I'm gonna read it again. Oh, I'd want you to get a higher split. Damn. I mean, it's up to you. You're the one who's making the, I'm only doing like a percentage of the content, so if you want, give me more, you can give me more. That's fine. I'm not gonna fight you on that. Alright, hang on. I'm getting distracted. People talking about my feet now. Just the right amount of glee. I get it. I can picture it. Actually, I can picture it. Funnily enough, my mum's been going on and on about selling feet pics. It's weird. It's easy money in a financially stressful time. Let's put it like that. But selling your feet pics isn't actually all that easy, because most of the sites where it like allows you to sell feet pics are like paid membership sites. So even though you're a seller, you're not a buyer, you still have to pay for a membership and shit like that. And like there's a couple that I went on, and it's like, oh, there are all of these clients that are interested in buying your pictures, but you're not allowed to actually talk to any of them unless you pay for our premium subscription. And I'm like, what the fuck? What? No, I'm not paying money to sell my feet pics, you know? if I'm selling my feet pics, it's because I have such little money that, like, I need to sell feet pics, you know? I don't have money to spend on a subscription. Go away. I've seen a lot of horror-themed stuff. Yeah, that's fair. What did I come back to? Oh my god, Jake, hi. We're talking about feet and feet pics. Would you sell your feet pics, Jake? Is that something that you would do? Just accept a cash donation and slide the buyers some JPEGs? I would, actually. I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying, if there's anyone here right now, right in this moment, that is willing to send me money for some pictures of my little toesies, DM me. Because, like, I don't have a foot fetish, but I've been told by people who have foot fetishes that I have some pretty cute feet. So, let's talk. Let's chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I've been gone from streaming for like a week, and this is what you come back to. You don't deserve this. Let's try and get this eye right, because it kind of droops a little bit. I cannot buy feet pics. Bikini pics maybe, but not feet pics. Nah, not doing bikini pics, sorry. I might draw bikini pics, but I'm not gonna sell, like, my bikini pics. I'll be the quality assurance department. Give it to Brenton Tarantino's seal of approval. Hell yeah. If it's got Brent's seal of approval, then you know it's good foot stuff, you know what I mean? Like, again, I'm not into feet, but if Brent is sent a picture and he goes, damn, that's a good foot, like, I'm gonna trust Brent's input. Alright, you won't see that little bit of the eye there, but that's fine. I think we can live with that. Maybe we should get off this subject. This shit's getting way too involved. Welcome to Twitch, chat. We take things way too far. There was a Twitch stream that I did, maybe roughly a year ago now, where I booted up, like, Hitman. I think it's Hitman 3 or Hitman World Tour or whatever it's called. I booted up a Hitman game, and for like 3 of the 4 hours that we were streaming Hitman, I was knocking people out and putting them in a freezer. That was the whole bit. The bit went on for like 3 hours. My channel is the channel to take things too far. The freezer. Brett knows the freezer. Almost every time Brett and I get in a voice chat, the freezer comes up. It's really funny. I love the freezer. Goated stream. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. I'm gonna boot up Hitman one day with no warning. It'll be a surprise stream. And I'm just going to put people in the freezer. Everyone in chat was like, Silv, the bit's gone on for long enough. And I'm like, no, but you don't understand. The freezer, dude. Alright, there we go. I think that was the first time I saw your stream. Was it? Was your first Silvertrine stream the freezer? That makes me- you have no idea how happy that makes me, Skinner. I had no idea. That's so funny. I can't even... Yeah, no, that's good. I love that. Fucking hell. Wait, those Skinners first. Well, if that's the first that they remember, that is so good. Alright, hang on. I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up with chat. Tummy, can we agree? Ah, tummy. Yes, tummy. Is the freezer where the timed out people go? We need a timed out animation. Every time Skinner times someone out, it's just Agent 47 throwing someone into the freezer. We need to do that. Cute tummy with a cute navel. Yes, we love tummy. It wasn't that long ago. No, it was a while ago. Skinner's been subscribed for 14 months, but they were watching me for I think maybe 3 or 4 months before they subscribed. So it's been over a year. Last year? Yeah, it was sometime last year. It was a face cam stream. I didn't have my PNG tuber that day. It was a face cam. At least I think it was a face cam. Pretty sure it was. Need more tummy in my life. We do need more tummy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Where you going? Alright, there. Oh no, I put it on the wrong layer. I hate that the circle tool doesn't just make a new layer for itself. All of the other tools that I have do, but the circle doesn't. Get a baker's dozen for us to share and we can fight over the 13th in the box. Hell yeah, dude. What the fuck? I love you guys. I'm so glad that this is the community of streamers that my brain was just like, yes, these are the ones that we're gonna be friends with. These are the ones that we're gonna try and collab with. These fucking weirdos over here. I love you guys. Ow. That was rude. Gotta start a tummy-thon where you have your character here that's just a tummy. You know what? I think, like, some of my outfits have exposed tummy, I think. I gotta go through. Like, you don't see them in the actual, like, model that I have because my model is just a bust, but I'm pretty sure some of my outfits have tummy. Hang on. I gotta find them now. Oh, no, the closest one is this one. That's technically, because it's high-waisted, so it's, like, covering most of it. So technically, no, I don't have a tummy fit. Fuck, I need a tummy fit. The navel is like the bow on a present. Damn, dude. I agree. Ah, fuck. I keep drawing it on the wrong layer. I hate this. Alright, draw another circle now. Better circle. Perfect. My brain feels like mush. Go to sleep then. Go sleep. Alright, there we go. We're finally getting somewhere. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. And I have not even finished one goob. I'm gonna be in art debt for a really long time. Aren't I? Because at the moment, the only time I have to work on the goobs is when I'm doing my art streams. So yeah, we're gonna be in art debt for a hot minute, guys. Oh fuck, no, wrong layer. We want this one. Wait, copy. Why do we have a copy? What the fuck? Why do we have that? Go away. I think? Yeah. That was weird. Okay. One way to get banned is to troll. Goodbye. Have fun. Ugh, whatever. I'm not eeping. Fine. Fair enough. So many good ASMR sleepy times. Ooh. That's true though. That's true. Just be me, it's almost 5 AM. God damn. It will never not amaze me how much of my audience is American, considering the time that I stream. Like, I know everyone has, like, different hours of the day that they're awake for whatever reason, whether it's their job or, like, stuff like that. But it will never cease to amaze me how much of my audience is American. She's looking so fucking cute. Oh my god. Some of the people who live here, we don't take care of ourselves. That's fair. Silv, do ASMR. You don't even know how many Americans love accents that aren't American. Well, we'll see how good the ASMR Rage Game stream does. Because, like, it's not like I've never thought about doing ASMR before. I absolutely have. It's just, when it comes to, like, scripting, the most experience I have with ASMR scripting is, like, boyfriend experience, girlfriend experience. And that's not the kind of ASMR streaming that I want to make. I do have a storybook. It's right here. Terrifying Ghost Stories. It's a really, really big book full of, like, really short ghost stories. I've thought about doing ASMR where I just read that, but the other thing is I can't read. So it's also an issue. Americans sometimes find it exotic. We all got our preferences. That's fair, that's fair. No Monster Hunter. Hi, Lightning Strike, Skies. Monster Hunter is tomorrow. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I have my urgent quest to do first thing in the stream, and then after that, we're just gonna be hunting, looking for materials. I really need to start setting up the stuff for, oh god, I've already forgotten what it's called, Death Stench or something, because I don't have all of the trading people, so I need to set that up too. We got big plans. ASMR still pushes you down the stairs. No, I'm gonna do it's gonna be ASMR Silv beats you to death with a metal pipe. That's gonna be my debut ASMR, okay guys? Silv mistakes you for an intruder and beats you with a metal pipe. You guys will like that, won't you? Oh, amazing. Yep. Yep, I love it. I also thought, because I have, like, a zombie-themed graphic novel, I have been listening to a lot of, like, zombie apocalypse ASMR. I think that could be really fun, too. I love zombie stuff. Makes perfect sense for me to do zombie apocalypse ASMR. Yeah, like, say more words, and then they go, no, and you think, yes. My god. Y'all bullying me now? Is that what this is? Am I being bullied? It's so funny because when I talk to my American friends, obviously they're like, oh my god, my little bogan, my little Australian, you and your funny words. But then I went to South America to visit, like, my dad's side of the family. And my dad's side of the family said to me, they didn't say it to me, they said it to everybody, that out of everyone in my family, like my Australian family, I was the easiest one for them to understand because apparently, according to them, my accent sounds American. And I was like, what are you talking about? My accent does not sound American. And then my Australian family turns around, looks at me and goes, yeah, actually, Silv, your voice does sound very American. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Because then I talk to my American friends and they're like, oh, my little Aussie, my little bogan. And I'm like, am I somewhere in the middle? I don't know why. Maybe because I have a lot of American friends, but I have no idea. It's weird. No bullying. We love accents even though you get tortured. I don't get tortured by spiders. I don't know who told you that. The spiders get tortured by me. Fuck those guys. Unless, of course, there's, like, the daddy long legs in the bathroom. That guy can stay. We like Fred. ASMR sounds of guts spilling in the zombie apocalypse, but you're just digging through it. Oh, that would so work, though. That would so work. They don't know what American sounds like, but maybe we're rubbing off on you. Maybe. I don't think I sound American, because, again, I speak to a lot of Americans. Like, I know what they sound like, and I don't sound like them. But yeah, both, like, my Australian family and my South American family were like, oh yeah, you kind of sound American. And I'm like, I really don't, but okay, thank you. Thanks, I hate it type energy, you know? I really don't like that I can't get this curve. Bear with me. It'll do. It'll have to do. Do you eat the 5-foot long ones? I don't know who told you we have 5-foot long spiders, but absolutely we do. My favorite part about being Australian is just deliberately lying to people about what living in Australia is like. It's hands down my favorite part about being Australian. There we go. Daddy long legs are cool. I might need to move to Australia. It's like the TikToks you send. I send Brent so many TikToks. There are 3 people in the world. No, sorry, 4 people in the world that I will send, like, Instagram reels and TikToks to. There's my boyfriend, there's Brent, there's, this guy that I used to work with, and my family group chat with, like, my sister and my cousins, which we have affectionately called the Mafia group chat, because I'm part South American, but I'm also part Italian, and the group chat's for the Italian side of the family, so our group Instagram is called the Mafia. You used to have an Australian accent? That's interesting. The fake Australia fact. Yeah, yep. Did I send you? Oh no, I need to send you, like, kangaroo videos. Because I love lying to people about what it's like living in Australia, but I don't have to lie about kangaroos. Kangaroos are fucked. Like I wish I could lie about the kangaroos, but I just can't. They're too beastly. Give me a minute. Oh no, I think Skinner's gonna find some kangaroo videos to put in the Discord. Because Skinner is also Australian. Different state, but they're also Australian. Full American, I used to say no as no, straight as straight, and tunic as... Okay, that one I can hear. Fuck you. I can hear that one. That one's gross. Like, bro... My brother actually properly has a speech impediment. Well, he used to have a speech impediment. It was something to do with, like, I don't remember what it's called, but do you guys know that little string that connects your tongue to the bottom of your jaw? My brother had an issue with his when he was born. I don't remember what it was, but in order for him to speak properly, eat properly, all that fun stuff that humans should be able to do, he had to get that string cut. The problem with that is, again, for the 16th time tonight, my family and I are part South American. And without that little string, it's really, really difficult to roll your R's. Like, my brother had to learn to speak all over again because the way we talk and the sounds we make actually rely very heavily on that little string. And you can't roll your R's when you don't have that string. because the rrr, like that sound is very heavily reliant on you using that string to flick your tongue back and forth. And because he doesn't have that, he can't roll his R's. And so no matter how much he wants to, he can never accurately speak Spanish, or any language that rolls their R's. And it's really sad. This is a quick summary of kangaroos. Show them. Alright, let me pull this up.
Kangaroos can...
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do a few things. First of all, I'm gonna switch the window. No, sorry. First of all, I'm gonna pause the music. And then we're gonna pull up this window. And this window is going to, at first, show Skinner's, AO3, because that's the page that I have up. So, where's here? I'm gonna click on this video. Where does the sound go? Can you guys hear it? You guys can't hear it. Where did the sound go? Hang on. Sound? Sound? Oh, I think I know what happened. Hang on. It's because I muted this. So it's just assumed that I want mute for everything, but I don't want mute for everything. I want like let me pull up like a random YouTube video. Ugh, RT Game played Wallace and Gromit again.
For a shipping coupon.
We love Wallace and Gromit in this house. Anyway, now the sound should be up.
Kangaroos can and will beat you up. That's right, just because it's not venomous doesn't mean it can't knock you on your ass, and Australia's most iconic marsupial can do just that. Because they are way bigger than you think they are. With our biggest species of roo coming in at a ridiculous 2.8 meters in length. And with the iconic hop, they've got a vertical jump of 3 meters. I mean, honestly, with a stat spread like that, they don't belong in the outback, they belong on a f***ing NBA court. As if that wasn't enough, they're also built like tanks, weighing in at a full 90 kilos of roid-raging rabbit muscle, and being able to move way faster than anything that heavy has any right to, pegging the speedo at a max of 70k an hour. Meaning if you make them angry, a juiced up rat the size of a small car is going to run your ass down and beat the f***ing brakes off you. And I'm not kidding when I say they really will rock your shit, because roos are professional kickboxers, with males routinely fighting MMA to win female attention. When they fight, kangaroos will lean back on their tails as a stabilizer and immediately start scratching and kicking the ever-loving shit out of one another. And those kicks have enough force to crack bone. And as if getting drop-kicked by a muscled marsupial wasn't bad enough, they also for some reason have the same bite force as a grizzly bear, because why not? Now, even with all of this, there are still animals stupid enough to view a roo as lunch, which brings me to the most terrifying thing that they do. When threatened, kangaroos will hop into a body of water and wait for whatever is chasing them to follow them in. Once the predator enters the water, the kangaroo will wrap its arms around their neck and just straight up drown them. What the f***, man? I share a country with psychopathic tren rats. Oh!
So that's kangaroos for you, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen all of it before, so I put on the VOD and then I went to pee. I was like, oh yeah, I know my way around a kangaroo. I know. I'm just gonna go take a pee. But that's kangaroos for you. Now do one on spiders. If he has one on spiders, then sure. I'm not gonna go looking for it though. Because I would like to get at least one of these goobs done tonight. If Skinner can find it, or anyone else wants to go through his channel and they can find it, then sure. But I'm not gonna go looking for it myself. Hang on, my nail is like chipped. There we go. Very cute. Oh my god. I was planning to have both of the goobs done today, but I genuinely, we're at the halfway point and I haven't even finished one, so I don't think we're gonna be finishing both of Skinner's goobs today, unfortunately. And try and connect this back up to the top because well, try and connect it back up to the top. I don't want to go too drastic, but I also want it to connect to like up here. You're gonna stay till the end of the stream? There's 2 more hours left. Be careful. There's two whole hours left. Or actually there's 1 hour and 57 minutes left, but that's not the point. The point is there's a lot of time left. I want to at least finish 1. Because again, it was supposed to be 2. But shit happens. There we go. That connected a lot better than I thought it would. I thought I'd have to redo that. There we go. She's so cute. Look at my little baby. What's this line? Hang on. Ah, I think I know what that one is. I don't think we need that one. Eyes. She's so stupid. She's so stupid looking. We love her. Oh, he did find one on a spider? Okay, excellent. 1 second. Oh, hang on. How do I do this again? I literally just did it. Right here. This is the music we've got going. Turn this off. I think because I've turned it off, I now have to go to YouTube and turn the sound up on a different video because sound with shorts is not good. So it was RT last time, this time it's Alpha Rad. Oh no, not cancel. Oh fuck, I fucked up my entire stream layout. 1 second. There we go.
Australia's scariest spider is hiding a deep secret. But what is it? Well, introducing the huntsman, native to the land down under, and the #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera. And look, in defense of said tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a f***ing job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair make him look like Slender Man's testicle. Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the huntsman spider grows up to 30 fucking centimeters in size, making it the largest spider on the planet by leg span and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long. Now, being the spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank build. Unfortunately, the huntsman is fucking turbocharged. Now, it's usually at this point in the video that I would inform you that he is also highly venomous, because it's Australia. However, that's his big secret. The huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see, despite looking like an SCP, huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless. In fact, seeing one of these bad boys in your house is a blessing in disguise, because if you see a huntsman in your home, I guarantee you won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes, because he's eaten them. You see, he understands he's big enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control. I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you, they're pretty good company. Except for the part where they cause car crashes. Yeah, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and cracks, and they do it by flattening out their body to fit into the gap. Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in there and you've just dropped one into your lap. Now, whatever you do, don't panic or you're gonna crash the... Australia's scariest spider is hiding a deep...
So yeah, That's Huntsman. Also, hello, Caredwin. Hello, Raiders. I'm so sorry that you came in while I was trying to educate chat on, the wonderful, ecosystem that Australia has. How are you doing? Hello. We've missed you. It's been a minute. We took a week off streaming and now we're back. How are you? What were you streaming? It's an art stream, but we're watching Australian bullshit. It's very true. Yes, I know that Australia will kill you channel. Yup. Look, as an Australian citizen, you have two legal obligations in this world. It's to, well, you have one of two choices, I should say, but it's a legal obligation that you do at least one of them. It's, you tell people absolute lies about what life in Australia is like. You just absolutely lie to them. Like the classic, oh, I ride a kangaroo to school type shit. Or you just spend your entire time telling them about all of the things that can and will kill them. Like, it's optional which one of the two you do, but you're legally obligated to do at least one of them as an Australian citizen, I feel. Skinner can back me up on this. Just taking me spoiler on a walkabout. That you say that, but I did know someone in high school who had a pet tarantula. Like, that's just something that happens. Funnelwebs, Jot Bears, Telstra. Man, Telstra sucks. Telstra sucks. The only thing I'll give Telstra props for is that they still have, like, payphones out and about, like, mostly in the city, but you do also catch them, like, at rogue train stations and stuff. Indeed. See, Skinner vouch for me. The Huntsman is fine, but the Sydney Funnelweb or the Redback, on the other hand, or the Newcastle Big Boy, fucking hell, man, like, ugh. They found a new type of spider, actually. Newer than the Newcastle Big Boy. I think it's been nicknamed the Assassin Spider. Let me see. It kind of looks like a pelican. It doesn't really look like a spider. It looks like a... Oh, it's called a pelican spider. There you go. That's why it looks like a pelican. But a couple years ago... Where is it? A couple of years ago, they discovered this new subspecies of the pelican spider in Australia. I'm trying to find, like, a good... Like, I don't want to pop it on screen because arachnophobia, but I also just showed, like, a huntsman on screen for, like, a full minute. So, I don't know... Assassin Spider? That name isn't ominous at all. It's got the much cuter name Pelican Spider, but it's been nicknamed the Assassin Spider because its mandibles are, like, really, really, really long. Like, way longer than a normal spider. And instead of, like, building webs and catching its prey in webs and eating it that way, it will literally straight up, like, hunt down and, like, sneak attack and kill its prey, and that's why it's been called the Assassin Spider. Newcastle Big Boy is the official non-Latin... Yes! Newcastle Big Boy is the official name. Do assassin spiders listen to Creed? I don't know, I haven't asked them. I kind of hope I don't have the opportunity to ask them. But, if the opportunity does, unfortunately, fall in my lap, I will ask for you. But yeah, if you guys are curious, look up either Assassin Spider or Pelican Spider, because it's got two different names. It's the least spider-looking spider I think I personally have seen. My goodness. Alright, there we go. I think I'm gonna cheat with this side. I'm just gonna grab this and pop one of these. There we go. I think that'll be... Oh, no, maybe it should be a bit wider. Just a tiny bit. Oh, no, not bigger. Just wider. Like that. There we go. Bing, 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 bing. What the fuck did I just... Did you look up Assassin Spider? Is that what you did? Did you do it? What do you think of them? They're pretty interesting shaped, aren't they? Like a... Well, like a pelican. But like I was saying, they don't look like a traditional spider. Yes. They're pretty cool, aren't they? I don't ever want to encounter one, but they're pretty fucking cool. That is the most bizarre spider I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot. Yeah, see what I mean? It is a bizarre looking spider, isn't it? But like, it's the kind of bizarre that I can't look away from, if that makes sense. Like, that's fucking strange. Like, continues to stare at it. You guys have to watch a video. I'm Cthulhu looking motherfucker. If you live in Australia and you're arachnophobic, you're screwed. I've met people who have like paralyzing fears of spiders in my real life. I know a couple at the moment, but they're like not Australian. But I've met someone like in high school who was like really arachnophobic, and it was really funny because we had like a mufti day or whatever, and there was a tiny spider that like fell from the tree and landed on her bag, and she was having a proper full-on panic attack over it, right? And so my best friend, who was also good friends with her, and I were like standing around. There was a group of guys trying to find and get rid of the spider for her. Good guys. And my best friend was trying to calm her down. And I was wearing like a Superman shirt, and she was wearing like a Batman shirt. And my best friend was like, oh my god, look, you guys, like, Superman and Batman, like, that's so cool, you're both wearing superhero shirts. And I, in that split second, forgot why I was talking to this girl in the first place, because I didn't like this girl. And I was like, oh yeah, I watch a couple superhero movies, but Superman's not my favorite. And they were like, oh cool, who's your favorite superhero? And I was like, oh, I'm more of a Spider-Man person. And as soon as the words left my mouth, I realized what I had done. And her panic attack got worse, and I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna walk away. Like, my friend can handle this. Like, I am not equipped for this. And then she went to our, like, counselor, or, like, the person in charge of our year coordinator, right? And she also went to the teacher who was, like, head of discipline, and she told them that I was continuously harassing her for her phobia of spiders. All because I slipped and I said that Spider-Man was my favorite superhero in front of her. And the only reason I didn't get detention for it is because I had other people who were with me, like, who vouched for me. Like, I told them my side of the story and they didn't quite believe me. And then I was like, bro, literally ask anyone else who was in that group. That is what happened. And they went and they talked to people and I didn't get a detention for it. But, like, holy shit, dude. Like, she was out to get me. I would have thought it was an accident. Yeah, like, see, the thing is, this girl didn't like me to begin with. This girl was, like, really, really desperate to be my friend in, like, the 7th grade. And then either, like, somewhere halfway through the 7th grade, like, heading into 8th grade, I decided that I didn't want to be as close to her as she wanted to be with me. And so I started drifting apart and I started meeting other people. And she followed me to, like, the new friend group, and when she realized that I was hanging out with other people more than I was hanging out with her, she decided that she was gonna spend the rest of our high school career bullying me. So she didn't like me. She took every chance she could get to get me in some sort of trouble. Hell hath no fury. Yeah, exactly. I think back then I would have thought it was funny more than anything and laughed. See, you're a decent person. She wasn't. Spider-Man is out there causing trouble for you at school. I know, it's Spider-Man's fault. It's Spider-Man's fault, honestly. But yeah, TLDR, arachnophobia in Australia is very much a real thing and you are very much screwed if you have it. Especially if you're not in the city. Like, if you're in the cities, it's kind of fine because the dense, like, human population kind of, like, there's not a lot of room for spiders and shit like that. But the more into the countryside you get, the more likely you are to come across something like this. And they are persistent motherfuckers. Wonder if her dad was J. Jonah Jameson. I actually... Hang on. I was bullied relentlessly in school for being scared of spiders. Oh, you poor thing. I used to have a phobia of snakes. Yeah. Okay. I needed a refresher on who Jamison was, but I see it. I see it now. What was I saying? I had a phobia of spiders. And there was a guy that I was dating, which, full disclosure, chat, I didn't actually like this guy. I asked him if he wanted to hang out with me on Valentine's Day, and he misunderstood me and thought I was asking him to be my boyfriend, and I was too lazy to correct him, and I dated him for a year because I was too lazy to correct him. That's my life. And so, when we broke up, 7 months after we broke up, I got with someone else. And the fact that it was 7 months is important, because he absolutely despised me after we broke up. And when I finally sat down and asked him why, he said that he hated me because I, quote-unquote, moved on too fast, right? I didn't get another partner for 7 months, and he thought that that was too fast. But anyway, back to my snake thing. We were at a friend's place, and the friend was watching her uncle's pet spider, because I think he was having, like, an inspection at his house, and he just wanted snake. He wanted the snake out of the house. So my friend was watching her uncle's pet snake. And we went into, like, her room, and the tank was really close to her room. And she pulled out the snake, and people are, like, handling it and stuff like that. And I said, nah, I'm not really into the whole snake thing. You guys pet it, play with it, have fun, whatever. I'm gonna sit in this corner over here. Because, like, it's not that I was, like, scared of the snake's presence. I just didn't want the snake around me. Or, like, touching me or whatever. And so this ex of mine, right, waited until my back was turned and I wasn't paying attention, grabbed the snake, and literally threw the snake onto my back. And I froze because I was absolutely horrified that this snake was touching me, right? But then the snake didn't immediately attack me or anything. It just really calmly slithered up my shoulder and, like, hung around. And it was moving slowly enough that I felt comfortable, like, using my hand to, like, move it, and I held it in my hand. And from that point on, I have actually loved snakes. I adore snakes. Snakes are so cute. And that ex actually got really, really, really pissed off that I didn't scream and cry and have a panic attack, and that I ended up loving the snake. So, long story short, ex-boyfriend tried to give me a panic attack at friend's house by throwing a snake on me. Turns out I actually love the snake, and he cured my phobia of snakes, and he got angry about it. Honestly. I got some wild stories from my life. Genuinely. I live in the suburbs of a major city, and I see spiders everywhere. Oh, really? What city? Because to be fair, I've only ever lived in Sydney, and I haven't seen an awful lot of spiders in Sydney. Like, the proper heart of Sydney. You found a good snake ambassador. I think the fact you froze made the snake think you were chill. I think so too. I think if I freaked out, then the snake probably would have bit me. Pound that X into paste. It was not a very cool thing that he did. I'm glad that we can all agree on that. I look back on it and laugh now, because now I love snakes. But yeah, that was a really dick move. Speaking of snakes, my sister went backpacking and apparently had a rattlesnake hanging above her head on a tree branch. It was also the day I learned that rattlesnakes could climb trees. Rattlesnakes can climb trees? That's so cool. And horrifying, but really cool. Not only is that a dick move, it was also animal abuse. Yeah, I never really thought of it like that, but now that you mention it, yeah, it really is. He fucking threw the snake. Poor thing, honestly. I don't know where that snake is now, because once I graduated high school, I didn't really talk to that friend group anymore. We just kind of all disconnected. We all had our own shit going on. But I hope that snake at the very least is doing okay. It's probably dead now, to be honest, but I hope not. Snakes can live for a pretty long time, can't they? Snakes in general can climb trees. You know what? That makes sense. I grew up around rattlers. They want nothing to do with people. Oh, that's good. They just admire you from afar. Do you remember what kind of snake it was? I remember it was small. And I think it was white. It wasn't a very big snake. It was... I don't remember. Like, in terms of snake length, like general snake lengths, I think it was really small. And I think it was white. Oh, I forgot I had the assassin spider page open, and I opened my Google Chrome, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm gonna leave that open. I'm gonna show my partner when he gets home. It didn't have... I don't think it had red eyes. I do remember that it wasn't technically legal. I don't remember if it was if it wasn't legal because the uncle didn't have a license, or if it wasn't legal because he wasn't allowed to have the snake. I don't remember. I just remember that it was not a legal snake. I'm having a look at some pictures to see if I can find it. But it turns out there are a lot of small white snakes out there, so I don't think I will find it. White was probably an albino. Most snakes are earthy or foliage colors for camo. That's fair. Oh, you gotta go, Skinner? I'm sorry. I have to assist in dog training, so I'll be gone for the rest of the stream. That's okay. That's okay. We'll probably finish Vanny, and then we might start on Shadow if we have time, but I don't think we're gonna finish Shadow. Grew up in Texas, and all I remember was being told was wearing rolled up jeans and thick socks when walking in the grass. No one told me I had to watch the skies as well. That's horrifying. That's so... I'm so sorry, Jake. I'm so sorry. But you were never bitten by a snake, were you? That's good. That's something. I've never been bitten by a snake or a spider or anything. That's pretty cool. We love not getting bitten by things. Oh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I think that's too big. I think I'm gonna bring this in. Like this. Oh, it's moving the wrong one. Oh, that's alright. You can just kind of... like that. That's better. I'm gonna try and get this one done. Line art's almost done, which is good. Oh my god, whoa, what happened? Oh, we're being followed by people. I'm gonna head to bed. Do inform me or pin me on Discord if you possibly make it to the other Goobs. I don't think we will. I think we're gonna finish Vanny and then we might start Shadow, but that's about it. But good night. Thankfully, never been bitten by a venomous snake or spider. Oh, my thing moved. Though I have been stung by bees and wasps on a couple of occasions. I have never been stung by a bee or a wasp. my mother's pet chihuahua has. And she's allergic to bee stings. Like, she ate a bee, and then the bee stung the inside of her mouth, and it was really bad. Never snake bitten, stung by bees and yellow jackets. Oh, a yellow jacket, really? And, hornets. And once by a scorpion? Holy shit. Bitten by a black widow, never a snake. They're cool. Except for bushmasters and mambas. They're all assholes. Damn. Fire ants are what I get bitten by. Those motherfuckers are painful and annoying. I've been bitten by a regular ant. I don't think I've been bitten by a fire ant before. I was the kind of kid in grade school that would, like, use leaves and sticks and stuff to build little houses for the ants. I was that kind of kid. I remember I went through a phase in grade school where I was terrified to walk anywhere because I was scared that I would accidentally kill an ant. That's the kind of kid I was in grade school. I need my reference picture of Vanny. Here we go. I'm glad that this piece is almost done. This was supposed to be done like half an hour ago. I think that's all the spots. I'm gonna use the same white for the eyes. That's usually what I do. I've dealt with fire ants. You don't get bit by one, they swarm you. Oh my god, really? Fire ants are moral justification for flamethrowers. Do you like fire? You want fire? Here's fire! Oh, gee. I just realized this is a bad example. We need this one. Actually, have I ever colored Vanny's eyes before? Skinner's already left, so I kind of need to figure out what her eye color is. I have. The very, very first time I drew her. Alright, don't need that piece anymore. I got it. Fire ant stings are powerful ass. That sounds terrible. That sounds like something I never want to experience ever in my life, actually. Is this brown anywhere else? No. Okay. This brown is supposed to be up here, though. I love the evolution of the Goobs. This is what the Goobs used to look like when I first offered them as a commission, and this is what they look like now. I love the evolution. I think this is the same color as this. Yes. I also think that's actually wrong for the gloves. I think the gloves is this, not... Oh, no, it is... Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Never mind. Never mind, I was wrong, chat. I was incorrect. So we need... Oh, whoops, wrong color. No, not that, this. That, and then... Oh, goodness. Grew up in Houston, Texas, where fire ants are prevalent. You usually run afoul of them by stepping in one of their nests, which have ground-level mounds that are like landmines. Damn. I would destroy anthills as a kid in the backyard. Wow. You'd want to avoid the episode of CSI where Quentin Tarantino directed, then had the fire ants as a plot. Ew, is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? I've actually never watched CSI. There was one episode that came on when I was a kid because I think it was one of the first times my dad ever let me stay up past 8 o'clock. Because my bedtime was always 8 o'clock. I never went to bed at 8 o'clock, but like, you know, that was the time. Well, I never went to sleep at 8 o'clock, but that was my bedtime, if that makes sense. And there was one time where I hadn't gone to bed right away. I don't remember why, but I was still awake for one reason or another. And there was an episode of, I think it was CSI. I don't remember. I think it was CSI. It was a magician on a stage. And all I remember is they were doing the sword trick. Where, you know, they put someone in like a thing and then they put a bunch of swords through and you open it and there's no one there. They were doing that trick. But then they put the swords in, they opened up the cabinet, and it was a completely different dude. It wasn't the assistant for the magic trick, it was a completely different dude. Absolutely impaled by these like swords and shit. And I remember I was maybe like 8 when I saw that. And I was absolutely mortified. I didn't sleep properly for a couple of days. I was so scared, and I never ever watched CSI after that. Which sucks because today, given the kind of shit that I watch now, I'd fucking love CSI. When a fire ant attacks, it will lock on with its mandibles, then sting like a wasp. Ugh, ew, that's gross. That sounds gross. I need to find the thing that I was thinking of. I think it was CSI. I don't think I can show it on stream. I just need to know that it exists. Because I have very vivid memories of it. I found a Reddit page for it. Definitely from my childhood. They do a trick where they open the box to find the person in there has died. Maybe it's revealed that they didn't. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I think it's this. No, it was not a Drake and Josh episode. It was really, really late at night. It was... Oh, fuck. I don't remember if it was CSI, that's the thing. Oh, I wish I could find it. I wish I could find it. One of the team got kidnapped by a bad guy who was buried in the CSI guy, who buried the CSI guy in a coffin with a camera so the rest of the team could watch. There was a fire ant nest next to the burial site. The bad guy had left the CSI guy with a pistol and a bullet. The CSI team managed to locate the bad guy and the brutal site and rescue the CSI guy, of course, but it was... Oh my god, that sounds awful. Gotta practice waking up for orientation. Have a good stream. Good night, Jake. Have a lovely rest of your night. I need to know what this is. I don't know what it... I need to... Was it this one? No. Oh, I don't know what it is. I'll ask my partner when he gets home. Maybe he knows. I'm pretty sure he watched CSI. Now that I'm older, I'd really like to watch that episode. If it is CSI, again, I don't know. Tarantino loves the Ridge Shore. Back in a moment. No worries. Have fun. We'll see you in a second. I should really stop trying to find this episode and just finish the damn commission. It's not a commission, but you know what I mean. Alright, we're almost finished with this one. Actually, is this lighter than that? I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the exact same. Okay. There we go. So usually what I'll also do is I'll grab my... It's the marker. Here? Yeah. Is it this one? Not quite. I have a brush. No, not that one. Have a lot of half-tone brushes. I'm trying to find the right one. This one. Usually, I'll grab pure white. I'll put this up here. And then we grab soft brush. And then what I'll do is, it's mainly supposed to be there for the fur and for the eyes. So now we go back to our regular eraser and we'll just get rid of it in the like pupil and the muzzle. And then the first of 7 goobs. 7! The first of 7 is done. We'll get as much of a good start on Shadow as we can. Shadow's quills always fuck me up though, so we might take a little while trying to get him right. There we go. Maybe having the dots in the eye is a bit much. Maybe we should only have it on the fur. Maybe. We'll have a look. Yeah, I think I like that better. Okay, last step. I do this with all of my... Whoops. I do this with all of my thingy-mabobbies. I had to teach my partner how to do this a few days ago. We're gonna fill in all of the blank spaces. One of my favorite insects is the prey mantis. Ooh, they're fun. They're definitely interesting creatures. Favorite insect? I don't know if I have a favorite insect. Alright, there. There's one. I'm gonna save this. Put it in Skinner's... Even though it's not a commission, I'm gonna put it in Skinner's commission folder. This is a goob. I'm gonna save the clip studio file and the PNG because I'm gonna do Shadow in the same clip studio file, I think, just for simplicity. Right. I do want to grab the same sketch color. I think it's cute. Very cute. We love it. Alright, I'm gonna put her in her own folder. Alright, and Shadow was supposed to be very, very cross. Okay, let's get started on Shadow. Contrary to popular belief, the female doesn't always kill the male after mating. If the female is well fed and the male doesn't hang around afterwards, he has a good chance to live. I do remember hearing that kind of recently. I do think it's kind of funny that it's like the easiest way to give a chance of survival for the male mantis after mating is to just make sure the wife is fed. I do think that's pretty funny. There we go. Alright, we're gonna make a little bit smaller, I think. Because I think Shadow's expression is kind of going to be like one of those like type, like kind of looking up like this. Almost the same as Vanny's, but kind of not. We're going to put the eyes like here. He's going to have a big like that. That's the kind of vibe we're going for, I think. I'm gonna still try and kind of give him his like classic like Sonic-esque shape. He's kind of like a bean. I always have to think of Sonic characters like beans, otherwise I can't draw them properly. I think his torso needs to be longer. Actually, he in general just needs to be bigger. We're gonna match Vanny's energy. Yeah, torso needs to be a bit longer. Can add some length about there. Oh, hang on. Add some length about there. think it might be a bit too dramatic, but we can always edit it later. For now, that's what it is. And then feet. Feet will go like here. Good stuff. Someone drew me as a PNG tuber for their podcast stream today. It was a neat surprise. Was one of the guests. That's a first. Brent, that's not a first. I drew you a PNG tuber. I'm gonna pull it up right now. If I can remember where I put it. Oh fuck, where did I put it? I see Sonk. There's some Sonk stuff here, but it's not yours. Oh no, where did it go? I know I have. I know that I've drawn you a PNG tuber. I drew you one for my charity, not my charity live stream, my 500 follower live stream, but we didn't end up using it. I didn't put it in my folder, did I? No. Where on earth would I have put it? I'm organized, but in the most disorganized way that you can think of. That's not here. You know where it'll definitely be? It'll definitely be in our Discord DMs. It'll definitely be in the DMs. I'll be specific. Drew me as me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll have to find it for you guys eventually. It's definitely in my DMs with Brent, but I drew... Brent's got a whole gimmick with like a dark chow. And the dark chow's like a little menace in his Twitch sometimes. And so I drew like a dark chow with a t-shirt, and the t-shirt had Brent's logo on it. I can't find it, but it was really fun. What are you drawing? We're drawing some little goobs that were redeemed as rewards for our charity live stream that we did last week. So basically this is what a goob is. It's a silly little guy. And I have 7 of them to do. This is the first one. I have to draw 6 more. So they're just silly little gremlin looking things. This one is supposed to be of Shadow the Hedgehog, because the person who redeemed this one actually got 2 goobs, and they shipped their Sonic OC with Shadow, so that's what this one is. I'm trying to think about crossing the arms. It'll be like this, kind of. Best part about the goobs is because their hands are circles, I don't have to worry too much about whether or not the positioning of the arms and stuff. Just draw a circle. What I will do though, because this elbow will probably be like down here. So we're gonna turn this up a bit. Like this. Because then the elbow will come down like here. And this will be the other hand. Like the arm guard. Yeah. Turn that one off. And then there's that arm guard there. There we go. Nice and simple. Easy, easy, easy. Question. Answer. Go on. What is it? What's up? Did you see his tail? He's got a very short tail. I'll pop it in just for the funsies. This foot should probably also come down a bit. Like here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I'm back, chat. Hello. Can you explain the VTube PNG image character? Which one? Me? Or the little fluffy thing next to me? Oh, I just saw the picture, Brent. That's awesome. I love that for you. That's so cute. That's such a cute scenery they got going on. Maybe I should have a setup like that when we do Pokemon Smash or Pass. Maybe I need to have like a podcast themed like overlay for when the gang comes together. Quentin Tarantino episodes of CSI. It was a double? Oh my god. There was a season closer to season 5. They're called Grave Danger. Okay. Both. Okay, so hi, I'm Silv. I'm a Chihuahua. That's me. I have a whole bunch of different outfits. I made them all myself. Where is my thing? I made them all myself. I have a bunch of different outfits. So I just really like dressing up and looking cute. So I have a bunch of different little looks. This is my James Sunderland cosplay. Probably one of my favorites. And I also have like a slightly more human form that was redeemed from the charity live stream that we did last week. There's nothing really much to that aside from hi, this is me. The fluffy thing next to me, this is my text-to-speech bot. His name is Rocher. He is an original species that I created called the Snoo. He's basically a little magical companion. And oh my god, you just reminded me. You can actually buy your own Snoo. I don't know why there's like a script there. That's weird. You can actually buy your own Snoo, which has me super excited. So yeah, that's basically what I am. That's basically what my baby is. I'll pop you in the corner like that. Thanks for reminding me that my advertisement was turned off. I prefer the Roger Rabbit approach if the bandwidth allows for it, but yeah, it fit their vision. Yeah, I get it. I really wish we got more movies like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, actually. I understand that it's a really expensive...
I am original species, do not steal. You can, however, purchase me. Just don't purchase my wife. She isn't for sale. I'm watch you. Always watching.
Not for sale yet. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Rocher, but your wife is going to be available for sale in the second wave of Snooze. Snooze, the plushies are an extremely limited run. Once the units that I have are gone, they're gone. And new Snooze are gonna come in. And Rocher's wife is gonna be part of wave 2. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the family. Actually, I think apart from my boyfriend, Brent is the only person who has seen Rocher's wife post-surgery. Because I remember someone asked me where the wife was, and I was trying to think of what to say, and then Skinner came out of nowhere and was like, oh my god, yeah, she's currently going through like a surgery. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's the story we're going with. She's in surgery. But I think, yeah, apart from my boyfriend, Brent is the only person who has seen Rocher's post-surgery, Rocher's wife's post-surgery look. Gonna go hit the sack, it's almost 3 AM. No worries, Kedwin, have a good sleep. Ow, that was rude. Amazing movie, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, it's really good. Oh yes, I have seen. No spoilers, I think she's also naked. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think you guys will really like her. I hope you guys really like her. There was a design that, there was a different design that I had that, in my opinion, looked a bit better. But I didn't end up going with it because it very, very, very heavily referenced someone else's artwork of, like, fan art of a different thing. And I was like, yeah, okay, I really like this look, but I can't use this, so we ended up scrapping it.
Don't let your kids watch it!
No, they can't watch when Rocher's wife comes back. When Rocher's wife is back in town, it's over, because you won't be able to keep those two off each other, you know what I mean? Rosher and his wife are very, very hands-on. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, chat. I like this, but I think this eye is like way too big. Kind of bring it in like that. Cute. Okay. Now, I think I'll still keep the eyebrows. I think. No, I won't, actually. I don't think the eyebrows will fit in the Goob style. I might do, like, one of these. And give him, like, actual eyebrows. No, I don't like it. Shadow's gonna be a hard one. Shadow's gonna be rough. I always have a hard time drawing Shadow.
We had a great make-out session out by the dumpster behind a Wendy's. She proceeded to incorporate a bun into the love-making routine. I told her that was nasty. I slept on the couch for a week.
Yeah. Yeah. Rosher wasn't always the degenerate that he was. I think a lot of it came from his wife, if I'm being honest. But I'm not allowed to say that, otherwise Rosher will disown me again, and we can't have that. Alright, I like this, but I also hate it. So we'll get rid of this. I like these bits. You guys are cute. Come up here. Pop it like here. And I think we're gonna make this bottom one smaller. But then we're gonna go ahead and make the whole thing a bit bigger. If that makes sense. Got tips for furry art? God, that's kind of rough because, like, the art style that I have now, I'm not gonna lie, kind of just came to me overnight. Like, I used to draw furries a very different way. I used to draw them like this. Trying to find, like, an old picture. They're just loading in.
My wife is pure like the snow. Not the snow the dog peed in. That's nasty.
I mean, I mean, if you say so, my dear child. I think your wife is a degenerate, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Alright, I used to draw furries like this. Very, like, chibi style type thing. And then literally one afternoon I woke up and I was like, actually, I don't like this art style anymore. I want to draw, like, something else. And then I drew that something else, and all of a sudden, literally overnight, it looked like this. So I'm gonna be fully honest, I don't think I'm the best person to ask. Because my art will stagnate for like 3 or 4 years, and then one morning I'll wake up and then it's different. If I had to suggest anything, I would say maybe, like, look at other furry artists, like, kind of see what they're doing. See if you can break down how they draw the muzzles and stuff. Like, something that I'll do if I'm struggling with, like, a certain pose or a certain species is I'll find a bunch of other artists that have drawn, like, a similar thing, and I'll kind of, like, draw. I won't trace the artwork, but I will block out the artwork over the top of what they've done. So, like, for example, if we bring this picture back, say I want to reference this picture, I would kind of, like, take the picture that I'm trying to block, and I'd block over it. So, like, this is kind of like a square shape type thing. Like, this would kind of wrap up around here. And then you'd kind of try and fill out the 3D, like, shape like that. It'd probably be a bit more cylindrical, but you see what I mean? You'd kind of, like, block in, kind of fill stuff out, get a general shape for it. And then I would, like, put that on a separate screen, and then I would try and draw it freehand. That's if I'm struggling, like, a lot with a particular thing. But, again, I just kind of woke up one morning and it looked different. Alright, I think he needs the eyebrows. He also needs a smaller ear. It's really rough drawing Sonic characters in a style that's not like a Sonic style, if that makes sense. I'm happy with the quills. Gotta make him look angry, but it's kind of hard. He looks weird. I don't like it. I don't like... I really liked where Vanny was going. I don't like where this is going. Yeah, this looks gross. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna redo the eyes, I think. What layer are the eyes on? Oh, the eyes are on a whole bunch of different layers. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna redo the eyes. I think instead of having the eyes half closed, we'll do what we did with Vanny and we'll keep them wide open. I think having them half closed is kind of what's ruining the vibe here. Because I think the quills look okay. We can work with the quills as they are, but everything else kind of didn't look very nice. Put the ear like here. It's still not good. I still really don't like it. I don't know why Vanny's worked so well. Maybe the eyes are bigger? Maybe the eyes are bigger. The only thing I can draw is Kinga. I put furry character on my PowerPoint presentations like 95% of the time. Look, if that works for you, that works for you. Let's try and fix this up. Instead of merging all the layers down like a fucking idiot, I'm just gonna draw the eyes separately so that I can fuck around with them. It's what I usually do. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. Alright, separate layer. Big. I think it also worked for Vanny because Vanny has no eyebrows. I think trying to add eyebrows to it is what's ruining it, but also I kind of need eyebrows on Shadow because Shadow's gonna emote. These like here, maybe turn them. This part won't be visible. Can kind of narrow this one a little bit because it's gonna be like at an angle almost. And kind of narrow it down like this. Trying to think. Because I still think the eyebrows will make it look weird. I've drawn Goobs with eyebrows before, but this is like, I don't draw Sonic Goobs very often. Actually, I think Vanny was probably my first Sonic Goob. Probably do it like that. Nah, that looks fucking weird. How do I add his eyebrows? What if I just do this? Instead of giving him his proper eyebrows. That works. That's fine. That's all good and dandy. I'm gonna move this ear. This will come down. I think that's too low actually. That'll come up. Like that. And then this one will come up like that, I think. No, it'll still be kind of low, but like, there we go. Again, Shadow the Hedgehog, giving me trouble. I don't know why. Just be drawn, okay? Just get drawn. Alright, that'll do for the time being. If anything, I might move these ones up Like, not move them up, but like angle them higher. Like this. Like a bit longer. Alright, it'll have to do. We're getting too caught up. How did I draw his fur here? Okay. I struggled to draw shadow in that piece too, but like it looks alright, but I still think if I spent more time on it, I could have gotten shadow to look just that little bit better. I don't know why. I think maybe that's too much fluff for shadow. We'll bring it a bit down like that. Alright, cool. We can keep the rest of the general shape. The only real issue, I need to draw the inhibitor rings. So like, we can draw the ring here. And then there's like he has like a little red cuff, which we'll probably put like here. And then a black cuff that goes kind of around the outside like that. And you won't really see that one, you'll just see the inhibitor ring on that side. Cool. I can get rid of these. Get rid of all this headspace. I'm just gonna, like, I'm not gonna completely retrace the body again. I'm just gonna merge the head sketch onto the body. Actually, the head could probably be a bit smaller, I think. Just a wee bit. There you go. What a cutie. And his shoes, I think I need a... do I need a reference picture or can I pull up my fan art? Because I have drawn Shadow before in a way that actually looked cool. I've just never been able to draw him again after that. Is he in here? Yeah, Shadow 2.0. Okay, so here are his shoes. It's not that good of a picture. Maybe I just look up a reference picture. Shadow the Hedgehog shoes. Let's fucking go. I don't want like actual. No, don't go to Google Shopping. I want actual shoe pick. Here we go. All right, cool. So it's like kind of. It's slanted at the front first of all. It's like this. And then there's a bit of a gap, and then you have the back of the shoe, which kind of just goes like that. And then the shoe just kind of connects normally on its own, kind of like there. And then there's an inhibitor ring up here. And then it's got the same kind of vibe as his, as his, what's it called, on his hand, like the black and the red bit. This kind of comes in, that comes in, and then this bit is all, like, dark. Okay, and I'm just gonna copy paste that onto the other foot. Shadow realistically shouldn't take as long as Vanny, because Shadow is a male character, and the male characters generally are a lot more simplistic than the female characters. His shoes could probably be a lot bigger, actually. Big shoe. there. We can probably merge these together. Alright, now the tricky part. I think it was brush size 5? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 5. Alright, cool. Easy, 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 easy. Alright, I don't need that anymore. Get a croissant. Hell yeah. I love croissants, dude. Croissants are my jam. We love a good croissant in this house, honestly. Alright, let's get back to it. Yeah, I don't think Shadow will take as long as Vanny, but that being said, I still don't think we're gonna finish Shadow tonight. I might get really close. I might be able to finish the line art and get started on the coloring, but I'll finish the line art in order to color, but I don't think I'll actually get to coloring. I'd love if we did. Because if we did, then I would just stream that tiny bit longer to finish him off. And then for the art stream next week, I would be able to get started on all of the other goobs. Because after this, I still have 5 more goobs and 1 full body, full shading. That was like it was like a giveaway event for the charity. So I have a lot to do. But that's okay. If anything, it just means that I'm going to always, well, for the next, like, hopefully best case scenario for the next, like, 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks, I will always have something to do in the art streams. It just means that people are going to be waiting a while for their artwork, which, at the end of the day, these are, like, charity rewards, so, like, they didn't... Well, the people who got the goobs, they did technically pay for the goobs, they just didn't pay me for the goobs, so I'm doing them first. But what's it called? The full body, full shading one, the person who won that didn't actually donate any money to the charity, it's just a free artwork for them, so I'm gonna do their piece last. It will be done, of course. I'm a lady of my word, but I'm just trying to prioritize, because there's so much to do. There we go. Can you come up with a name? She has a name. Her name is Tears with a Z at the end. Her name was that because originally her cheek marks, they're dots now, but originally one of the concept sketches, she had like tear stains down her face in the dark color. I didn't go that route because it made her look like a raccoon. But yeah, she has a name. And the text-to-speech bot has a name too. His name is Rocher. Like the chocolate. I found out that Rocher is actually French for rock, so his name is Rock, basically. But that's okay, we love him. I always do this. I always try and draw the highlight in, and then I decide that I hate where it is, and I end up just coloring it, like, highlighting later myself, but I think that's a good spot. I'm gonna do the hands first, actually, because there's a lot of overlapping here right now. I'm gonna draw the hands in. Go. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I think... Nah, I was gonna copy paste the circle, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw the whole arm piece and then copy and paste the arm piece and just delete the bits that I'm not using. There we go. I think that's probably a better idea. There we go. Looking cute, looking cute. Bye, goodbye. The red tag, is the red tag in front? The red tag is in front. I always forget. There we go. And then, just for funsies, I like to pop this in here too, just as like a little detail. Doesn't have to be in there, I just like that it's in there. There we go. Nice. I can hear my cat. Yummy. Are you okay? Hi. Why are you staring at me so intently? What's going on? He's just getting comfy in his chair, my bad. Alright. I've got a couple different layers happening right now, but that's okay, because we're gonna merge them in a minute. I think that's a bit too far. Maybe we'll go like here. I think that's better. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off for a second. Just so I can color most of this relatively clean. There we go. Now I can get rid of all this. Yeah, boy. Alright, cool. So now that that's all been done, I can duplicate this over here. There. Now I can just kind of get rid of the bits that you won't see. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna draw in this bit of the, like, elbow. Like, this bit of the hand, sorry. Because this is this arm, like here, the not faded out one. So because of overlapping and stuff, I kind of want to draw it in so that I know where to erase on the other hand, because the other hand, the transparent hand, is like behind. So now I can get rid of this stuff. And it won't look too weird, because the elbow for this arm in the front is already there. Okay. Sorry. Coughing. There we go. And so now I can come in and start line variating these. This one's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna come down, open, like kind of wide on the elbow, and then thin out, and then come back. It looks a little bit weird. It makes his arm look a bit wonky. Maybe I won't do that. And this top bit will be thick to thin. This bottom bit will probably be thin to thick, just for the sake of the elbow. I think that'll look nice. There we go. Oops. There we go. Aww. He's coming along. Very slowly. But he is coming along. let's see. Where am I gonna go next? I think now is a good time to do the fur, maybe. There we go. I like giving him... I know his fur's not, like, the fluffiest, but I like giving him some good foofs. Realistically, this fur probably looks a lot more like Silver's than like Shadow's, but, like, if he's got foof, give him the big foof. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Maybe, what time is it? Ooh, okay, his design is a lot more simple than Vanny's. If I'm quick, we can probably finish the line art. The reason why the line art takes so long is because I technically do the line art twice. I talk about this every art stream, but I'm still yet to find a brush that does the line variation that I want. And so I just kind of do it myself. And it takes a lot of time, but I like how it looks, so... Eventually, one day, I will probably just make my own brush that does it the way I want it. But, oh well. Today's not that day. There we go. Where am I gonna go from here? Do I want to go back up and continue the head? Or do I want to keep going down? What are we drawing? We're drawing a Goob Shadow the Hedgehog. So for context, a Goob is just a silly little guy. It's a commission that I offer. And these are rewards for a charity live stream that we did last week. So this is one. These ones are supposed to be a duo. So this is one. And then the next one we're doing is literally just Shadow the Hedgehog. I have 5 more to do after this, but we're not doing them today. I barely finished the first one. I honestly didn't think it would take longer than 2 hours per thing, but it took 2.5 to do the first one. And I don't think we're gonna finish the second one before I wrap up my stream, but that's okay. It just means that I'll have something to do for my art streams. I'm a goob. Everyone's a little bit of a goob, I feel. Oops. Come on. Also, I see the Final Fantasy comment. You wanna know something? Considering we're talking about video games ages, I'm gonna fact check myself real quick before I say this, because I discovered it today. Really quickly fact checking. Okay, so a lot of people in my chat are not gonna like this, but Super Mario Galaxy is 17 years old. And I found that out today, and I was not happy for to discover this information, but it's... oh boy. It's so funny, because I remember seeing the meme, like, oh, what people think Mario looked like 20 years ago, and it's like the original game. And it's like what Mario actually looked like 20 years ago, and it's Mario Sunshine. But literally, in like 2.5 years, what Mario quote-unquote looked like 20 years ago is gonna be Super Mario Galaxy. And that's insane. Like, I knew I was in grade school when I played Mario Galaxy, but 17 years old, are you serious? Ain't no fucking way. I remember buying that game on day one. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, I'm gonna block in shadows like shapes. Actually, I'm gonna literally copy this exact bit right here. Pop it here. Sorry, chat. I swear to God, I'm not sick anymore. I haven't been sick for a while. It's just that cough's not going anywhere. I wish it would. I wish it would go away from me. That would be nice. But that's not what it wants to do. Alright, we're gonna keep this. Alright, we got one shape. I'm gonna grab the next one real quick. And then I'll add my line variation in a minute. I just want to get the shape of the bottom bit of the shoe right. I think that's good. There we go. First game I bought with my own money. I remember doing chores and doing well in school. I went to GameStop and bought that Sonic Wheelish weekend. Oh, wow. I actually don't remember the first game I ever bought for myself. I remember the first games that my parents let me buy. My parents bought my sister and I a DS Lite way back in the day, and we were allowed to pick 2 games each. My sister was literally, I think, maybe like 3 or 4. Which is so funny because her first handheld console was 3 or 4, and my first handheld console was like 7 or 8, you know? I had to wait a really long time to get stuff that my siblings were just handed. But anyway, I think she picked like the Simpsons DS game and like a Dora the Explorer game because she was literally 3 or 4. And I picked up Super Mario 64 DS and Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Those 2 games were the first games that I was ever, like, that my parents ever allowed me to buy. And I've had a Professor Layton addiction basically since, well, not basically since then. Professor Layton and I have an interesting relationship, it's funny. But I love them very much. Very good games, you should play them. The first 2, actually I think the first 3, actually, you can buy on the App Store or the Google Play Store. They were adapted to work for like iOS and Android. And that's probably the ideal way to play them these days. But if you're nostalgic and you have a DS, play them on the DS. Actually, that reminds me, I still need to finish... Which one am I playing right now? Last Spectre, I think it is. 4th game released, first one in the timeline. I think I haven't finished it yet. No. Yeah, it was. The last one I played was, Pandora's Box. Although I think I've got the UK version, so I think it's called Diabolical Box, not Pandora's Box. God, I haven't played Professor Layton in a hot minute. I used to make a habit out of it. Instead of doom scrolling on Instagram, I would take out my DS and I would, like, solve a couple of puzzles before bed. I should get back into that. Oh my god, if I could just draw this line... close enough, I think. Cousin got me a red DS Lite with GH on tour. I don't know what that is. It was my, oh, Guitar Hero. It was my first ever experience with a Guitar Hero as a kid, and that's how I learned about rock before I knew I was hip-hop head. Damn, that's cool. I'm trying to remember what my first Wii game was. Obviously, like, the Wii came with, like, Wii Sports and Wii Play and all that, but I'm talking, like, you know, aside from those ones. I think it was... Oh god, what would it have been? I think it was Mario and Sonic at the Beijing 2008 Olympic Games. Although they didn't know that there would be more Olympic Games after that one, so it's just called Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I think it was that one? I don't remember. I definitely remember, like, my first DS games, though. I don't know what that acronym is. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to tell me. Or is that... Oh no, wait. I think I know what that is. That's New Super Mario Bros. Wii, isn't it? We had that one as well. I don't think... We didn't get New Super Luigi Brothers, which was a shame. We also didn't get... Oh, there was a third one. There was a third one in the new series, wasn't there? I don't remember. I think it was the... Oh no, it was New Super Mario Bros., New Super Luigi Bros., and then New Super Mario Bros. Wii U, I think is what it was. Like, the Wii game got ported to the Wii U, I think. We had the Wii U version and the Wii version. We didn't have the Luigi one. We also had a game that was, like, not Wii Sports Resort. It was called Go Vacation, and I love Go Vacation. I'm very nostalgic for it. It's not a fantastic game by today's standards, but it's really fun to look back on. We have an American Wii. We have a US Wii. And I spent ages trying to turn off the region lock and get it to work so that I could play Go Vacation again. Finally got it to work. Really happy with that. And now I can play Go Vacation whenever I want. Actually, I can play a lot of Wii games whenever I want now. But, you know, Go Vacation. No one in chat knows what I'm talking about. No one in chat knows what Go Vacation is, and that's okay. Is all still one layer? Ooh, perfect. Because I realized I shouldn't have drawn that leg in. I was only supposed to draw the shoe so that I could copy paste the shoe, but that's okay. I can just, I can edit it later. Actually, I think I'm just gonna draw a ring. That'll work. Oh, actually, I think maybe I want the thinner bit at the front, and I want it to get thicker at the back. I think that's what we want. Maybe, possibly. I think that's what we want. Because then all this will be filled, but then all this stuff disappear. I like when it gets, like, thicker in the back, I think. I'm still trying to figure it out, but I think that's what we like. Okay. I don't like it matching properly. I kind of like the idea that this clips a little bit like that. There we go. And then this could probably just do a straight line. It's just a goob at the end of the day. Go, and then this can also probably just be a straight line. And then I will taper it in and out on both sides like this. Okay, the leg will need to be like deleted. Oh wait, hang on. Cancel, we don't want this. I want to pop it with the leg. The leg will have to be deleted, but otherwise we can just kind of take this foot. Yeah. There you go. We can fix any mistakes afterwards. Okay, so we're gonna grab this leg. Right here. And then this bit is gonna kind of like... I don't want it to go too much, kind of like that. And then I want it to start tapering back out. Like the waist is kind of like the middle point. If that makes sense. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it's fine. There we go. Tail. I don't think you'll see too much of the tail, but I do want to draw it in. I think it'll be cute. Actually, I don't think you would see his tail at all, but I'm still gonna draw it anyway. There we go. Very cute, very cute. Alright, his line art's getting there. I still have to go back and do the head. I don't know why I moved away from the head so quickly. Usually I finish the head unless there's stuff overlapping in the back. But it's alright, we'll get back to it. He's not forgotten. We'll do the same thing we did before over here, in the sense that like the waist is kind of the midpoint where it tapers and gets kind of thin, but then it thickens out again, like that. There we go. Kind of. I don't want to pull it too far up because again, it's going to taper like this. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we can get up here to the fun stuff. So I'm gonna change the kind of way that the mouth squiggles. Like that. On your way home, hell yeah. We got like 20 minutes of stream left, but I don't think it'll be enough to finish Shadow's line art. Maybe it will. He's only got his eyes and his quills left, but his quills notoriously like fuck me up every time I draw Shadow. Like they look okay in the sketch, but then I might do the line art and decide I hate them. I don't know. Shadow the Hedgehog causes problems. We did finish Vanny though, so you'll definitely get Vanny tonight. I reckon these eyes could probably be perfectly circular, considering they're just going to be a bit angy. This one, probably not. We'll free transform that one, I think.
Please beware of the spikes on the asteroid coaster.
Actually, no. If the eyebrow is going to be like that, then I want the thinnest part of the eye to be at the top. And then it'll thicken out at the bottom. I think that's a fair assessment. Not assessment, but like a decision. Right? Because then the eyebrow will come in like this. A big swoosh.
kind of... I will make it a little bit thicker than the rest of the liner. Just a tiny smidgen. Otherwise, I think that's good. Oh, whoops. No! There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. He's coming along nice, I think. I just gotta draw a couple more circles. Alright, his eyes, at the very least, have not caused me any problems. Not anymore, at least. It took us a while to figure out how we were going to do it, but we did it. Ooh, that's actually very close to the shape that I need. Okay. Oh, fuck, I drew it on the... Doesn't matter if it's the good shape. It's the wrong layer. Alright, I think that's a better shape, but... Just kind of play around with it a little bit like that. A bit wider on the sides, my darling. There you go. Just a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. Good, 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 good. Ooh. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of trying to speedrun the line art right now. Again, if we get really, really close to finishing him, then I'm just gonna finish him off stream tonight, just to get it out of the way. So if I can get all the line art done, then I will finish him, but it still has to look good, you know what I mean? There we go. I'm gonna get rid of this bit because the spine is gonna go there. Alright, now we can pop in this eye. Alright, cool. Cool, 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 cool. You look so silly. Alright, cool. So now I think I'm gonna cheat a little bit with this back spine. I'm just gonna draw a circle. I'm gonna make that kind of fit the spine that we need. Oh wait, hang on. That's not what I want to do. I want to do this. Yeah, about there. Cool. So now I get to erase from here down. Okay. And then from here down. Because you won't see the back end of it, so it's fine. Okay, and now we can do this lovely thing called cheat a second time. Pull this out. Maybe there. There we go. We can just taper that off for now because the ear will cover it up.
It looks really silly for the time being, but it'll work out. We have to trust. Thank you so much for the follow, appreciate that. I'm doing my damnedest to try and make this Goob shadow look good. But the thing is, if you don't draw shadow edgy, then it's, in my opinion, at least difficult to get him to look right. He's not supposed to look silly. I will make him look silly. But he's not supposed to. Who the fuck? Oh, it's Etsy. Sorry. I'm kind of like that at this time of night. My phone goes off and I'm like, who? Why? Go away. Unless it's the gang gang. The gang gang is fine. We love the gang gang. There we go. Oh, that was you following on Etsy? Let me check. The name doesn't match, but maybe it was. If that was you, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. It just scared the fuck out of me because my phone vibration is very loud. Hang on, I got a cough. Do I have any tea left? Ooh, a tiny bit. If it says Dwayne, it's me. Yep, that's you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very nice. There we go. Alright, he's coming together. He looks really silly, but he's coming together. You're welcome, sorry for scaring you. No, it's all good. It happens. I usually have my phone on Do Not Disturb around this time, but I always forget. So I need to start putting it on Do Not Disturb while I'm streaming. Ooh. There we go. Alright. Maybe the quills are gonna be fine. Maybe he's not gonna give me any trouble and it's gonna look great. Maybe. I reckon that's a bit thick, but also his quills are kind of wild, so maybe it'll be okay. We'll see. I don't know, I think that thickness works. There we go. Oh, he's coming along so nice. We're not gonna have any problems because Shadow the Hedgehog does not hate me today. Maybe another I can't speak anymore, chat. I'm sorry. I finished my coffee and now my tea, and now my brain is just like, haha, you're tired now. Like, oh shit, I am tired now, huh? And the worst part is, I still have a lot of work to do when I finish streaming tonight. Not for the charity goobs. I'm only gonna work on the charity goobs on stream, but I've got other stuff that I need to do. Fill
this in while I'm here. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so these two, the middle one and the bottom one are his spines, but the top one is his ear. We can work with this. Oh, whoops. Whoop, that would have been really bad. Okay. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. These side quills are gonna make or break the look, I feel. Like, if the side quills look bad, then the whole face looks bad. So I'm praying that when I turn off the sketch layer, I don't immediately hate it. Kinda wanna taper it in quicker. Too quick. Yeah, about there. No, actually, ugh. There we go. This one can be kind of thick, I feel. There. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oof, we have 9 minutes. Can I get to the flat coloring stage? Will I like him? Everything's gonna be okay. You just gotta believe, chat. You have to believe in me, chat. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. We're gonna zoom out, we're gonna turn off the sketch. Oh, he's cute! Okay, this is fine. He's cute. We can continue. So, we're just gonna bonk all the dark colors in first. There we go. Don't worry about the little gaps. The gaps will be fixed in a minute. Go. We'll grab some whites. This is all white. Not all white, but I need white there. Grab the inhibitor rings. Oops. Okay, cool. Grab. No, don't grab the red yet. Grab the black. This black needs to go here. Yeah, about. Oh, not quite. About there. Cool. Oh, I forgot his chest hair. There, that's also white. Okay, cool. Now we can grab the red. This is the same red everywhere. Pop in his reds. Oh, hang on. It did that funky thing. There we go. Pop in your reds. Alright, now the fun bit.
So I'm gonna put his like little red corner like here, considering we didn't give him his traditional eyebrows. I think that's fine. Alright, now we can start adding his highlights in. Really? It's referred to other layers, right? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's just turn this layer off. Okay. Doesn't matter. We will work with it. Could probably give him more highlights here, honestly. I know his highlights aren't especially big, but could give him more. Oh, whoops. Okay. Same here too, actually. I think we bring them like here. Get rid of this bit. Or maybe even... I don't want to make it look rounded. I still want it to have like a point to it. There we go. If you mind, Shadow has a red stripe going about a third up his leg and arms. Oh yeah, yeah, he does, yeah. I've got them. Oh, I haven't got his arm one here, but I do remember that he's got those. This one, his side quills are not going to have an awful lot of red because they're going to be a lot smaller because of the perspective and shit. But I think that still looks okay. And then it's on the outside? It's on the outside. So we'll pop it like here. And then on this leg about here, I think? No, maybe a bit higher on this leg. There. There. And then on the arms, is it on the inside or the outside? Let me see if I can find a picture. Okay, it's where it's about here, where the red bit is. Like where the red bit of his glove is, I mean. It looks like it goes past the elbow, so we'll pop it in like there. It stops just past the elbow, so it'll taper around and like stop about there. But I think that's fine. And then here... Actually, this one you probably would see taper up. Alright, he's missing one. He's missing the most important one, arguably. Sorry. Let's start from here. Don't want it to... Okay, there we go. That looks like that'll work. And then up here. I always change the shape of it. I think that one, I think that's good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. So now I'm gonna grab probably maybe like an orange, a light orange marker. Oh, that's cute. Okay, cool. And now I'm gonna come in here. Actually, we'll turn it from soft light back to normal just for a second, just so that I can get it out of his eyes properly. And then we're almost done. Almost finished. Oh, Skinner, we're almost finished with Shadow. I just gotta finish cleaning up his eyes, and then I've gotta do that, color correcting, not color correcting, but like line correcting thing to fill in all of the stuffy. Soft light, put this down. Okay, cool. So, My phone's still... I literally said that I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and then I proceeded to not do that. So we're gonna invert this. And I keep going until the nose bit in the middle is fully colored. Which I believe it is now? There you go. Very cute. Oh, we love him. Okay. And with a minute to spare, chat. With a minute to spare. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna save this as... this is a shadow goob. And then I'm gonna save the Clip Studio file again. This one. Alright, there we go. Skinner, you now have your two goobies. You have your Vanny Gooby, who I love. She's so cute. And then you have your Shadow Gooby. And then if you really want to... you put them together. This is the whole reason why I drew them the way I drew them, because then you can put them together in a little picture like that. I'll send you this one as well. I'll send you them put together as well. But I will also send you the individual goobs in case you want to do something different with them. Try and make him ooge. And they can have like a cute little pink square in the background. And the rounded corners. Hang on, I'm cooking. Give me a second. Why is it so hard to just have nice round shapes? There we go. Oh no! Don't do that. Okay, hang on. It's being weird, hang on. There we go. Stop doing that, please. There we go. Alright. There you go. You little rubies. Make them cute. Alright, hang on, hang on. Alright. You've got this direction, which we'll put in its own folder again. Oops. There. And you've got it looks weird this way. This way looks strange. I don't like it this way. But you've also got this way. As the snoo sales, they're doing good. They're doing decent. I had to delay. I'm sure you got a notification from Etsy. I had to delay the shipment because it says some of them are supposed to go out today and they're not supposed to go out today. I actually don't have them yet. If you check your Etsy notifications, I do tell you exactly where they are right now as per the tracking because you bought one, you deserve to know where they are. But they're not here yet. I'm gonna save this as cute couple in your commission folder. Alright, that is all we have time for today. I'm tired. I have a lot of work to do after the stream. So this is where we're gonna leave you. Look at the cuties. Aren't they adorable? Alright. Have a good night. Yes, good night, guys. Thank you, like, for sticking by me. I know I was gone for like a whole week, but I missed you guys, and it's really nice to see you all again. So, stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. If you sneezed during the stream at any point, bless you. Everybody say goodnight to YouTube, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone.